Welcome to the stream, Rocky. It has been a fair bit since I played Sekiro. I've been distracted with other very unstreamable games. Alright. And with that, I have sent my notifications out. Time you got here. BioShock treating me right? I've played a fair bit. And by fair bit, I mean not that much actually. I got to the first little girl. No, little sister. Little girl. I mean, same difference, right? I got to the first little sister. And I chose a spare. Because I did actually hear, because even though I've never played BioShock, you kind of end up just hearing things about games that have been around that long. I end up hearing that saving the sisters is better off in the end anyway, and then it's not really a choice. I mean, it kind of is, but it isn't. Like at the end of the day, even though it appears like saving the sisters is bad for you in the beginning, whatever reward you get more than makes up for the amount of Adam you get, or something like that. Basically, it doesn't matter that they give you a little bit less Adam. So I was just like, well, nothing off my conscience. Save them girls. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna get that more morally gratifying ending, yo. It does kind of suck right now, because I want to buy all the upgrades, but there aren't enough little girls to go around. Anyway, oh wait, is there a setting? Information? Yeah, but like settings though. Huh, I guess I gotta do that in game. Thanks. Better watch how I word that, yeah. Anywho, okay, so first things first. I've noticed from watching back the footage, game sound is a little bit too loud. Sound and display. Put that bad boy down a bit. 4 can be a little high. There we are. Now I kinda can't hear anything. I kinda prefer to hear the game. Sound effects up. Music 3. Was it at 3 before, or was it at 4? This will do, probably. Yeah, this will be fine. Okay. Yeah, so next on the chopping block here is almost falling to our deaths. We gotta deal with one of the hardest enemies in the game. Well, are you kidding me? Well, I really thought I had that. Hold up. I thought I was dead. Oh, now I am dead. Good lord. Almost falling to... Oh, yeah. Well, I mean... You know... Almost... Actually... What's the difference? Hey, I got some unseen aid. Alright, almost fell to my death again. Every time I do that drop, it looks like I'm not gonna make it. It looks like I'm not close enough to get to that grappling hook, but then I am. Alright. Come on, Snake Eyes. It's been a while. Oh, no, that was a grab. Oh. Ooh, boy. Yeah. Stab. Oh, he kicks me. Oh, he shot me. Okay. Yeah. Slap it. Slap it. Yep. Slap it. Oh. Slappy. Slappy. He attacks. Block. Slap. Slap. He attacks. Oh, he's kicking. Okay, I didn't dodge in time, but I guess it didn't matter. Oh, no. Grab. I'm dead. Alright, that's one revive. Not off to a good start. I'm gonna make it after all. Yeah, that's me. Alrighty. We're gonna make it after all, gang. Slap. Slap, he attacks, he kicks. Block. I didn't block at all, but I evaded. Huh. Hold on, you stay there. Oh, I keep thinking they're gonna do a sweep. I'm dead, aren't I? Alright, I am a boffin. See, what I'm thinking now, or what I've thought for a fair bit, is that maybe Sekiro isn't the best game to stream. And my thought process behind that is because fighting requires so much attention that I either go full on silent or I just become the human boppet. The only thing I have the are you kidding me? This happens. This has always happened. The only time I have the awareness the only thing I have the awareness to say is just the actions I'm doing in game. So it's just like block, attack, attack. Bop it, smack it, kick it, slurp it, suck it. You know you all love it. That's from Parappa 2. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to try to say something other than the actions I'm taking in-game, and that will result in instant death. I don't know how I blocked that. I was trying to get to my gourd. See, the strategy... Huh. Oh, wow. I can't talk about strategy after getting my ass beat like that. It just ain't right. Well, you stay there. Hold on, I said you stay there. So... the kind of rhythm that you can get into with Snake Eyes is that you block once and then you attack. Or attack twice, and then they'll usually go for that little swinging attack that's pretty easy to block. Slap, slap, swing, yeah. Slap, slap, yeah. Or a slightly delayed swing. Kick is usually followed by a gunshot, which you can dodge or block. You can block gunshots, but they don't really do a whole lot for you. Alright, I'm gonna have to beat this last phase with not a whole lot to my name. Yeah, alright, sure. It's that easy. Yeah. Twisted dead, yeah. Huh. That grab for me, as you can tell from my track record so far, is the hardest thing. Is the hardest thing to, oh, who the hell are you? Oh, okay. I thought he was a different NPC. He's dead. So yeah, that grab is super hard for me to see, even though I've seen it 1,000 times before. It's just the kind of thing you gotta get into you gotta know what you're looking for. Even though her only attack that she has is a block. Her only unblockable attack is, not a block. Her only unblockable attack is a grab like that. See, actually, I think that the problem is that I'm too close. I can't, like, avoid it. I gotta, like... Because you gotta, like, as soon as you see it, you gotta be ready to avoid it. See? Oh my god. Maybe I should go... Oh, I'm not dead. Huh. Okay. By mashing the dodge button, I was able to avoid getting grabbed. Slap. And then 2 attacks. She goes for a slap. 2 attacks. And then she goes for a kick, fire, dodge around. All fun. Alright, that one's kind of janky. That combo is supposed to be threatening, but it just misses. But hey, I ain't complaining. Slap, slap, go for a slap. Gotcha. I backed up a little bit, then dodged. Waited for the last possible moment. You know, like you're supposed to do. Like, who would have thought that you're supposed to play... I just saw your comments, social distancing. That's me right now. I want to social distance myself from Snake Eyes bullets. But, as I was saying, who would have thought that actually trying is how you're supposed to play? Just kind of messing with the camera here. I've got her up against a wall. Push her off. Oh wow, and that's how it's done. That's how the West was won. Thanks for the prayer bead. 6 feet works. Everybody ever. Victory sip of my Rain Total Body Fuel, not sponsored. Very pleased with myself. See, like, that was a pretty satisfying win. I think the strategy right now, the streamer strategy, is to talk about the strategy instead of just becoming the human bot. Holy shit! I forgot that's a thing! I guess I'm here now. I don't think I've ever... Have I ever invaded this way before? I wonder if I've ever done the gun fortress like this before. I don't think so. I think every time... Wow, okay. I think every time I've always just had the foresight to just jump over the stupid gap that's very visible. Strategies to dive bomb is to dive bomb through the floor? Well, it's a strategy. Maybe not the strategy. What's this way? Oh, this is another way you can go. That's what I kind of like about Sekiro. It's like, there's like a bunch of ways you can handle things. And if you want to be a real tryhard, you can go all the ways. I can't tell if this guy sees me. I don't think he does. Heyo! Welcome to the stream, Josh. This is like bird watching. We're watching this guy and waiting for him to pretend he didn't see anything. Must have been the wind. I think. Oh, whoops. He's still there. You think I could? Got him. Yeah. Got him. You didn't see anything. I guess he didn't. Alright, there's a guy in there, but I want to get this guy. Stealth kill, stealth kill! Yes! Now I only have to deal with one guy. And the guy behind me, but he's not important. I couldn't dodge him. Gotcha. Slap. You know, I mean, these guys are tough, but I mean, there are no Snake Eyes Sabuza or whatever her name is. Hey Emily, what's going on? Yeah, this guy, he was doing his best. To no avail, but I gotta give credit where credit is due. Snap seeds. I already did the fight where those have a use. I don't know if you guys remember me getting beat up by the old lady. But that's like the only place you can use snap seeds reliably. Like that's their best use. Once you use a snap seed, any of those little ghost guys in the vicinity will disappear and they won't become those little projectiles that gave me such a hard time. Well, they didn't really give me that much of a hard time, but they were there. They did damage. Alright. Remembering what's here. This guy. How's it going, buddy? This guy, in terms of strategy, is jump on his head and then mash guard. And XX followed by hit the button, rinse and repeat until the game tells me to stop. Hello. Well, he didn't jump back. That's ow, ow. I'm running out. And that's how the yellow gunpowder was won. Oh, and a prayer bead. That's significantly more useful to me. I think I have 3 out of 4 now. Large fan. Oh, that's a thing that I'll never use. You're not here for a very complete run through of Sekiro. Now, what is this way? And like, I'm gonna go this way right now, and then, well, is there even a way to go? And I guess not. I'm just there for the goodies. I'm here for it. Really? I thought there was like a little path I could go. Maybe I'm going that little path now. Usually at my expense. Well, that's the best kind of commentary, is at the streamer's expense. That's what we're here for. Oh, sorry, square not to pick up. Oh, cool, yellow gunpowder. I don't need it, don't want it. Get it out of my Sekiro game. Alright. Look at all these remnants. I was talking with my brother, my other brother, James. You know, my half brother-in-law. About how I don't really care for the remnants. I mean, it's cool that they added them, and some people, I don't know, I guess, I'm sure some people cared. I see your comment, Josh. I already got to the specification. Yellow gunpowder? Yeah, it's just like yellow. It's like normal gunpowder, but you put the food coloring on it. Hold on, there's definitely a thing over here that I missed. Got him. So yeah, I was talking with him. I'm sure some people care about the remnants. He was like, well, yeah, he was saying that they're a Dark Souls staple, and I'm like, yeah, but Sekiro's different enough to where it doesn't need to have everything Dark Souls has, and in my opinion, it just kind of clutters up the game. But I mean, if I really hated them, I could just turn off online functions and I wouldn't see them. Alright, if you didn't notice, I just went in a circle and got nothing out of it, so I guess we're just gonna move on. I got like a Mibu spirit balloon, and that was the most useful thing. Okay, I thought I saw a thing there. Gun port shrine key used. Awesome. That's what that went to. And because I did something, basically talked to Kuro, he's like, hey, I found this key. Because I could have pretty much gone here at any time. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be... No! No! Wait, you... Oh god, these are enemies. I don't have time to deal with this. I'm getting snaked. Oh god. No. There's a big snake. Hi. Okay, wow, that didn't... No. Okay, alright. We're all good. You can't reach me. I'm here with Buddha, and we're gonna have a great time without you. I need one more prayer bead. Oh. Ignore my sons. I was just recalling what my next fight is. I'm not gonna have a good time. Oh, what can I do here? Do I have ninjutsu? I do. I don't really need to do... There's an optional thing I could do that I don't really need to do. Monkey with sword? Look at him go. He did a great job. Good job, Monkey with Sword. Man, there sure are a lot of monkeys. Was that monkey with gun? Threatening. Oh, monkey. You die now. Thanks for the snap seed. Hello, monkey with sword. I love these guys. They're so cute. Monkey with gun, I don't know, less cute. I don't... Oh, he just jumps right over here. They've got legs on him. Hello, M1 Frags, what's going on? Oh god, I'm just getting assaulted by some monkeys. Alright. Wow, they just... Oh no! I don't think I'd be able to take it if I got beaten by a bunch of monks. Alright. Oh, nice. Shurikens, basically. One spirit totem to one frags. My brother Sam. Yeah, he has met me. I'm right here. He's officially meeting me. Hello. No, I want this guy to feel my blade because he's nearly dead. I sure could use a lot of not dying right now. Alright, alright. Taking the hard guy out. Take a sip. Alright. Now I can devote my full attention to you. There you are. How does that attention feel? Very nice. Very nice. Yes, Mr. Frags. I am Josh's brother. Not Josh. Kind of a running gag is that we sound the same, so a lot of people confuse us. But, no, I am not. I'm not Josh. Share a YouTube channel. Hey. If I get to it, I stream more times a week than he does. If I could get to it. If I choose to. Yeah, you know, that is what people say. You know, and neither of us agree. Both me and Josh are like, we don't see it. What are you talking about? I need out of here. I'm getting... What if we kissed in the monkey pile? No, this is awful. Flame vent. It's time. There's so many of them. The frames are dropping. Yeah. I was hoping to take out more than just one monkey with that flame vent. Oh no! They're putting the business to me. Flame vent. That was awful. I thought he was gonna jump down, and he was gonna get into my flame vent, and I could roast him. But instead, he just didn't. Monkey with gun. Stop it. How did Monkey even figure out to reload gun and shoot it? Even if it's like a black powder rifle, Monkey's got to figure out how to use the stupid stick to push the powder into the muzzle, and then even then it's like a 30% chance of misfiring. Oh god, there's so many monkeys. Monkey with sword. The less swords, the better. Come here. Shoot him. That is an axe. Oops. Does one shuriken take out one monkey? Yeah, that's what I like to see. You leave. I'm not really I'm not death blowing these guys, even though. Oh, monkey with gun. All right, there goes the last of my Mountain Dew. Monkey with gun is gone. I think that is all the armed monkeys. Okay, well that's all the fire-armed monkeys. Oh man, that guy, he can survive just one shuriken. Come here, monkey. Alright. It's calming down a bit. I've thinned their numbers, and it only took all of my healing options. Well, it took all of my gourd. I hear him, but I do not see him. And I got some booze for it. Very nice. This better be worth it. Was absolutely not worth it. I hope there's a. I think there's another Buddha on the way to Big Monkey, as it were. But because if there isn't, I need to head all the way back to Old Buddha so I can get my gourd back. Because Lord knows I ain't gonna beat Big Monkey with just a couple of medicine. Alright, yeah, it's over this way. There, see, there he is. It's not like I've played this game 30 times. Yeah, anyway, back to it. Josh, oh no, okay. Mentioned dying right before a Buddha. Yeah, supposedly, Josh and I sound the exact same, and like I said, neither of us see it. Like, what are you talking about? We sound completely different. I mean, doesn't my voice have a slightly higher pitch to it? Maybe not even slightly. I feel like I'm always talking at a higher pitch. What have I done? Why did I not rest at the Buddha? Am I an idiot? I really hope I go back to that Buddha once I'm done. Pocket sands! Oh. I'm just gonna die. I'm not beating him. Oh, this is gonna be it. It's gonna be my entire life's work beating this monkey. Chunky. He is a very chunky monkey. And chunky monkey, I don't know, it makes me really sad. Chunky monkey's gonna give me the funky business. Slap. Wait. Got him. Winning blow. Oh no. I don't wanna fight this guy. I quit. This is it. Slap. Oh, yes. Oh, this is the game we're playing. We're playing Funky Town. Monkey Town. Please, let me get to my gourd in this thing. Oh, he just doesn't stop. Monkey Town. For the most part, that's a sweet. Ow. No. Chunky Monkey sure is messing me up. I'm gonna be honest, Chunky Monkey is gonna take a couple tries. He's far from easy. When I was shoulder deep into Sekiro, one of my new game pluses, I believe I played the game 5 times, getting all the endings and getting all the levels, getting everything that this game had to offer. Because I really love Sekiro. Oh wow, that was a really long time ago. I had to have been junior or freshman year. I think it was junior year that I played Sekiro. Which is only like 3 years ago, but it's a very long time to you've never heard of Sekiro? Have you ever heard of Dark Souls? To most people who've been playing games all their life, you know, being like someone asking, "Have you ever heard of Dark Souls before?" sounds like an insult. It's like, of course I've heard of Dark Souls. But you'd be surprised actually. There's some people who've just never heard of it. But yeah, anyway, so this is made by the same people who do Dark Souls. And it is, you're a monkey! Monkey, let me sip! No! I I just want to take a sip of my Mountain Dew. No, alright, so, yeah, these are the same people who do Dark Souls, and it's, oh, and it's pretty easy to tell, because the game's, just as difficult, has that classic FromSoft difficulty. As always, when it came out, sparked a debate about whether Dark Souls should have an easy mode on, and then they're like, no, that's A, it's the point, B, takes development time. I don't even know if they would. Oh no, please, no. See, and then he just chucks his poop at you. Even if you block it, you get poisoned. Hold on. Hold on. Stay over there, Monkey Man. I've got antidotes. So yeah, for a while, the people over at mad. I missed like all of my attacks there, and I'm not all that pleased with myself. Oh yeah, this is the part where Monkey runs it. But so yeah, for all the Dark Souls games, 1, 2, and 3, they always went through that kind of European swords and magic kind of style. I mean, it's pretty obvious what kind of style they're going for. Very medieval and such. Medieval fantasy. Oh, am I just dead? Ooh, I'm dead. But yeah, with Sekiro, they're just like, hey, we're a Japanese studio. We're in Japan. We want to make something Japanese for once. So they made Sekiro. They made this game, and it's very different from the Souls games, and I love it. Despite the fact that I'm getting my ass beat by Monkey Man. You know, Josh, maybe I'm thinking that we should just advertise ourselves as the same person. Like, hey, our channel is owned by Josh. Josh is gonna be playing Sekiro later. Josh is in the chat as well. Multiple personalities. It just makes things easier for us. Oh, that was a cool attack. I think I did my... You can do that little attack on Titan spin in the air, I think. Oh, let's try it. Yeah? Yeah, I guess. No, that wasn't really a thing though. Oh, okay. See, I'm just experimenting, and Monkey Man has no time for experimentation. Yeah. Well, that's right. Are you gonna shove your poop at me? What if you don't, though? See, even with big enemies like this... Oh no, he's stunned still. That was an opportunity to do some damage that I didn't take, because I have 7 heads. Josh, check your phone. Sword slice stuff. I mean, I don't care how thick your skin is, Monkey Man. Getting stabbed should hurt. Oh, God. There we go. Not poisoned. Big fan of the whole not being poisoned thing. Alright, we've got him about half health. Ow. What's up? No. No! No, I'm just done. That's a revive right there. I'm upset. You know, in like action movies where like a building's falling on top of them, of the heroes, and they run in the same direction the building's falling, like, that's what I just did. He jumps forward and I run backwards. And okay, see, that time I'm just mad. That time I should have been fine. Oh, you stay over there. I don't know if this is gonna be a gag. Oh no. Especially, alright, I almost got it, but I didn't. gotcha. Jump! No! Hey, that is a grab. What do you know? It wouldn't confuse subs too. I mean, you cover the action-y shooty games, and I cover the action-y RPG games. We've got our bases covered. We're just we're just together. Our video game tastes are just one well-rounded person. Hey, man. Oh, monkey. Monkey scares me. Alright, going for the sweep that I thought was a grab this whole time. Or the grab that I thought was a sweep this whole time. Stay away from me, monkey man. Let me sip my Mountain Dew. Hey, look, I can grab onto him. Oh, I missed my chance to grab onto him. What'd you do? Oh, hey, I can grab onto him. Slap. I paid it. For all that effort, I get one free hit, basically. Slap, slap. What you gonna do about it? Oh, okay. I was stuck under his head. I really thought the game was gonna make me get grabbed by that because I was stuck under his head. Hey, you running? I can't let you do that. Oh, wait, no, you can run. No. What even? What was that? Yeah, that's right. You better let me survive that. You know that was bullshit too, game. Man, I don't know. What did he do? Rebound off the wall like a fucking basketball and grab me? I'm mad. Oh, I'm just... Hold on. Give me a second. I need to get my posture back. Thank you. Slap. Ugh. Free hits. Oh no, and he's right into the... Okay. I was out of posture. Or I got broken. Oh, I can hit him more. I like hitting him. That's like my favorite thing to do. Hey, that time I didn't get grabbed. Isn't that nice? Hello. Hello, hello. Five Nights at Freddy's reference. Okay. My headset came out. What can you do? And while it was out, I got beat badly. Ah, I'm so lucky. Come at me, buddy. Impossible. Couldn't block fast enough. No, I swear I was blocking. What? Alright. Monkey's doing a funny dance there. Man, he must be possessed or something. Man can turn all the way around without even moving his feet. It's really impressive. I have no money right now. When you die, lose half of it, so... As it turns out, I die a lot. I'm back. And this time, I'm here for the fat W. Just a man trying to get his posture back. No, he did it so fast. I didn't even have time to react. giving him la business. Oh, okay. Kind of the idea for that one is just like try to dodge into like between his arm and his leg. Go to his right side. Ow! I'm just dead. I'm just bad. That's what it is. Hi, Zara. I keep forgetting that you don't see the notifications you're not in the Discord, so like we gotta message you directly. Be like, hey, Sarah, I'm live. Here's the link. From what I've heard, usually Emily or Josh sends you the link. Hey, don't sit down. Oh, no. Whew. He's gonna try to finish off my poison, but I'm too smart. I know how to hold down the circle button. Run. Yeah. Me trying to perfect parry his little thrashings, even though I could just go to the other side of his head and be perfectly safe, but that's what we call being unnecessarily extra. Ow. Monkey, go ooh ooh ah ah. Monkey make me laugh. Women no make me laugh. Ow. I'm just gonna use my sword here, like that guy did in your head. Yo, he kind of looks like Kratos, don't he? Oh, that was... See, I'm more sad because that's like a good attack to get some damage in on. Oh, I thought he was gonna do a different grab. Man, this fight went south quick. That's really upsetting. Oh. Come on. I got nothing to lose now, buddy. Aside from 2 gourds and my respect as a gamer, but like, are we even assuming I had that? Yeah, jump, slap, and then smack him. I'm becoming the bop it again. Oh, see, because like you block to get back your posture. By extension, you aren't attacking when you do that. Okay, it makes a little bit more sense to me game-wise. I thought, so because you recover your posture faster when you're blocking, but blocking hits is how you get your posture taken. Oh hey, I got him. There's no way to treat our mother. Wow. I got him, guys. He's dead. I win. Anyway, yeah, so taking that posture thing, I always thought it was a I always thought, you know, getting posture broken was a punishment for players who want to abuse blocking. But it's actually more like a thing so that, like, if you're blocking, you're not attacking. So if you want to get your posture back, you gotta sacrifice a little bit of DPS, as it were. Also, do you want me to comment on the headless ape with a sword? Do I need to? What's there to be said? I'm an idiot. That is also a really important attack to parry. Oh, I'm dead. Hey, he's really dead. Here's and Josh sends his. Honestly, like that, I guess the personal thing makes you feel special that we send it to you. You are grinding dog food. That sounds like fun. Yep. I melted? And yeah. See, that's an important attack to parry for this reason. If you perfect parry it, he falls down. So it's basically like damage incarnate. Guys, I promise, I was hitting the jump up. Game just didn't agree. And yeah. Okay, whatever. I'm not really sure about my chances. Okay, yeah, there goes my chances. Why do you need to? Yeah, yeah. Why do you need to grind dog food, Sarah? Yes, Sarah will take any opportunity to talk about a dog. Maybe not, but who doesn't love talking about their pets? Lord knows I will. I'll give you a 10-page paragraph, essay on my cat, if you ask for it. Except don't actually ask for it. No, that was awful. He broke my posture while he was thrashing about. The worst possible outcome. I died. Whew. Whoops. I'm not feeling good about this one, boys. Oh wow! Oh wow! No, please, monkey, have mercy. Oh no! He has no. Monkey has no mercy. All right, forget that one. You know, if this were this were a war, that was the battle that would be cut out of the history. Probably. Unseen Aid. Thank you so much, Unseen Aid. I don't really know what I had to lose aside from like 2 coins. Huh. Okay, almost got grabbed. Maybe locking on. No. Get out of there! Get out of there, Senyo! So, come to me, monkey. Face me in battle. Alright, he's sad. I got to slap him once. Slap, slap. Yeah, that's big damage. Huh? Slap, slap. Come on, let's go. No hits, no hits. Yeah. No. Oh, I keep forgetting after that attack. Like after that, you know, when he slams his hand on the ground and drags it towards you, that's the attack that signals the rash. You know, and after this attack, I need to stop getting beat up. There you go, posture. Slap. Yeah, and he's upset. He didn't like that. Got him. Where did he go? Okay, awesome. As long as I don't get grabbed, I don't care. Okay, I could have punished that a little better. A lot better. Come on. Oh, ooh, come on. It was just a little staggered. Alright, I'm perfectly comfortable using a resurrection here. In my opinion, Sword Ape is a little easier than Big Ape. So even if I don't have a whole lot, if I get poisoned, that kind of sucks. So in my opinion, Undead Ape is a little easier to deal with. So I think I could take Spooky Swordman even with all my gourds gone. Yeah, I totally killed him, guys. Shinobi Execution. Oh, wait, why isn't the fog wall disappearing? Uh-oh. He's not dead? I can't believe this. Oh, run. Yeah, see, that's my favorite status effect if that builds up. It's called Terror. And if you get it, you die. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, give it to me. Yeah. Can you hear the sounds of me abusing my right trigger? No, none of that terror stuff. Not a fan. Jump. What's up? Well, thank you. Here, take a gift. Couple pieces of steel. Just went right into that. Sip. Yep. That was a little close. And slap. And big slap. Damn it. I didn't get the full parry. That's a weird attack. Nope. Howdy here. Make a present. Maybe I should use flame. Nah. The time for flame pen has passed. Like, man, I'm just dragging out this fight, I don't actually need to jump over that attack. It feels nice. Yep. Nope. Touch, yeah. Doesn't really do much, but it's better than doing nothing. Yep. Come on. And come on. There we go. Got it. That first swing was a test. I may have missed, but I did not miss in my heart. In my heart of hearts. Alright, he's more than halfway out. I mean, I'd say he's more than halfway out. I've already cut off his head. And... no! Oh! You stay over there, monkey man. I wish he'd stop doing that. My least favorite attack. All it is basically just get away from me. I don't feel like playing the game now. I might be able to posture kill this guy. Well, yeah, I could posture kill this guy, but he has this funny little attack that forces me to stop attacking. Right now his health is low enough to where he doesn't really get any posture back, so... Oh, wow. I forgot to attack, I guess? I got it. Out of here. I guess I'll take some pellets. Might as well. And not really commenting much right now, but it's crunch time, gang. Come on, let's see it. Show me attacks I want to see. This is one of them, I guess. didn't get it, but hey, it's the thought that counts. Blink. And that's how we do it. Oh wait. Always get. Oh, hey, centipede. Neat. So thing about Monkey Man is that he's immortal. He's got one of those centipedes in him, and that centipede makes him pseudo-immortal, and that's why I have this the Mortal Blade. That's the other sword on my back, and it's a blade that cuts immortality, basically. And so Monkey technically didn't die just now. He's gonna appear somewhere deeper in the cave. I'm not gonna fight him because I don't hate myself. Unless I have to fight him. Shit, do I have to fight him? Is he required? And only after I beat him there, do I sever that immortal man. Alright, I'm gonna read chat in a second. There was a lot going on while I enhance my attack power. Yep. Catch it and make her throw it up. Yeah, she throws up anything if you don't, like, have her in a chair. In her chair for 20 minutes to help the food settle. Yeah. Most of this I already know, but I like reading all the comments. Yeah. Yeah, it does kind of suck. You've broken 3 food processors? What? Oh, gravy and sauce. Well, yeah, that's basically liquid. She doesn't need to sit in her chair to drink water, so it's favorites whipped cream. She might. If you were talking to my Shihan right now, he's got a bulldog, cutest thing. He feeds the thing fast food, so he's like, oh yes, my dog's favorite meal is the chicken sandwich from Wendy's. Whew. Oh, Athena. Wait, how do I get out of here again? Oh no, that's right. There's a yield. Buddha, my man. So she can't have soft food. It's unfortunate. Alright. I would say I beat Monkey Man with relative ease. It only took me like 10 tries or so. It's not that much. Tiny meatballs. Ash in the castle. How's it going?
はい。城の裏手。床桜かける様が。つまり選挙。はい。春に限らず。
You know, brought it in from the divine realm.
枯れてしまう。枝を倒り、花をなくした床桜。
Do I have gourds? I don't. Alright, no ladies. What's cooler than being cool? High skull.
桜の木のことを聞き、その桜はですが、そうか。です何者かが。
I wonder who it was.
持ち去られた枝にして先に。御意。巫女様。はい。そこが。よく手に。ああ、そう。私の新たに必要な。それを。流因の巫女の血。苦労ですが。ああ。だが、源一何かひとまず。
But I already have the way to make him bleed. What? I thought the Immortal Blade does it. Am I just having this conversation? Yeah, Mortal Blade, yeah. Got it. Okay, so with Red Sword I can make my little boy bleed. As you do. A stone, huh? A stone that gives off a unique scent. Oh, yes. I do not know. Yeah, I've got it all. All right, I know where I'm going. Do I have money? Hey, persimmon. Emily and I actually ate a persimmon not too long ago for the first time. Oh, that could be plenty hefty amount of scent. Let's go. Emily and I tried a persimmon for the first time. It was okay. When I saw it at the place I work, I saw it in the produce section. I'm like, hey, that's the thing from Sekiro. I can't believe they made Sekiro in real life. But yeah, I bought a persimmon, a dragon fruit, and a passion fruit. We haven't had the passion fruit yet. I think it's going bad. It just looks so gross, I didn't want to eat it. But dragon fruit isn't really that good, if I'm being honest. It just kind of tasted like nothing. Oh, hold on. Fit new stuff. Finger whistle. I'll never use it. Unknown prosthetic tool. That ain't very nice. Well. Huh. I guess so. Oh, you know, I need to go. I met the guy, right? I had to. Yeah, there he is. It's the guy. Thanks again. Let's see. This guy's got gourds. Does he also have fireworks? He doesn't. Where does a man get himself some fireworks? Curse, not playing this game thoroughly enough. I will buy that gourd seed though. Inventory. Where are my small purses that I stole? How much is in here? Doesn't tell. Well, at least 100? Awesome. That's exactly how much I need. Got it. Alright. I did beat Chunky Monkey. It only took me like 10 tries or whatever, but that ain't that bad. Face me in battle. Yeah. Good job. Oh no, he didn't die. Yeah, I don't care. Yes, Chunky Monkey is no more. Don't care. And now I am on my way to this. I'm going somewhere, man. Right around here. There's like a hole I woke up in the beginning of the game, and that's where I need to be. And then I go into that hole, and then I go even deeper into the hole. You following? Is that a pretty simple enough gamer's guide for it? My memory's hazy. And then I'm going to get one of the coolest techniques in this game. Well, technique, more like there's like a power up, and I want it because it's cool. I don't think it is it. No, it is this way. Yeah, you can you get the ability to swim and breathe underwater, which is really nice. And it's just something I never expected to have, because like you get it so late in the game. And then suddenly it's like, wow, all those cool bodies of water that you've been swimming in, and you've never been able to go deeper in, they have a whole world under there for you to discover. Like, remember all that water you found? I'm going the wrong way. It's like, oh, all this cool water down here. Well, that's a cliff, but you get my point. There's water in the game that you swim in, and then suddenly you can swim in it. You can go deeper into it and like explore it. I thought it was really cool. It just opened up so many possibilities. Like, fuck, I want to go back and explore every single instance of water in this game. As you do. I think I'm just gonna go for the normal ending. But would it be right? Would it be right? I mean, it's more work for like an extra fight or whatever. I don't know. Not really feeling it. Just gonna do the normal thing. Oh, this guy. It truly stirs my soul. Mm-hmm. Your duties to patrol the moat. How are you not my enemy? I cannot say. How you doing? Can't say I have. What's a shamisen? I'll try, but, you know, mentioning something like ghostly shamisen playing isn't exactly the kind of thing one forgets easily. It's like, I could go the normal way, or I could do the funny thing. Surprise, motherfucker! Call me a bastard? That's not very nice. We're both shinobis here. It's the kind of thing we deal with. Wait a second. Can we run it back? See, these guys actually have like an arm missing. These guys are pretty tough. Come on. I can't see anything if the fog wall's in the way. Okay. Thanks to... Oh. These guys are pretty tough. Most unfortunately, though. Oh, wait. How far back? I guess I gotta go all the way back to the... There's not a Buddha nearby. That's a shame. But, I don't know. For some reason, the sneak attack only works once, I think. Yeah. Hate to see it. Sorry, buddy. Try as I might, you can only get, like, the first... You can only get that aerial kill, like, the first time you do it or something. I don't know. I might be totally off base. But I might have to fight that guy in earnest. And that scares me. Wait, I think I'm going... No. Doesn't matter. Hey, you're weak. I feel like putting that out there. Yeah. You know, I'll let you live, because I'm a nice guy. Huh. Okay, that was risky, but I did it anyway. Alright, can I do that again? Run it back, as it were. Oh, I can. Neat. Come on. Jump on your head. Slap you. Slap. Come on. Show me the cool stab that you can do with your foot. Wait. Okay. Show it to me again later. There we are. See, what's really interesting to me about Sekiro is how I don't know, what's the way to say, polarizing fights can go. Like you saw me just get absolutely flavor blasted the first time I fought that guy, but just now I did it damn easy. It's just the way the fight works is because if you're just really aggressive and you play really well in a short amount of time, you can just... Oh, no. I didn't mean to do this. Can I run? Is running a thing? I don't think running is a thing. I lack the ability to fight this man. Oh, wow. Can I... I'm just gonna... You know, go on over to my inventory, take this, and leave. Please don't hurt me. Ah, well, I guess I left in more ways than one. That was a big-ass mistake. I did not mean to fall into a boss fight, but these kind of things just happen. Fortunately, I don't think that assassin guy is there again. I don't gotta fight him a second time. But that was supremely stupid. What can you do? But yeah, you know, in a game like this, it's weird how like you can just play really well. Almost like you can have a fluke too. Like you can just be by luck just land the right attacks at the right time and just absolutely ace a guy in a very quick amount of time, just out of nowhere. Even though the guy has been even tough enemies, if you just hit them really, if you just hit them, you win. Yeah, you can get almost lucky, and you feel really great when you can take care of a tough enemy stupid quickly. And I think that's one of the appeals of Sekiro, is that you really are an assassin. Like, you're not here to slowly whittle down the guy's HP. That's, in a way, the wrong way to play. You hit him hard and you hit him fast. That's why there's two ways to essentially take out enemies. So every enemy has an HP bar, and if but HP is very rarely are you going to defeat an enemy by taking out its health bar. Well, I guess there's three ways to kill an enemy. One of which is stealth. Pretty much any enemy that you stealth, that you can do a death blow on an enemy, which is an insta kill. If they don't know where you are, if you're stealth, who would have thought? So if you're stealthy, you can instantly take out an enemy and do a death blow on them that way. A second way is to break their posture, which is if you block their attacks. Every time you block their attack, or you parry their attack, which is just basically fancy talk for blocking at the right time, you'll do posture damage. But posture damage, you know, it'll heal over time. So, but if you fully take out their posture, if you're aggressive enough, if you do enough hits really quickly, or you block all their attacks without giving them any break, you can just instantly take them out right then and there. Even if they're at like more than half, like no matter where their health bar is, if you take out their posture, you're done for. Which I think is really neat. How you doing? I don't think I can, buddy. Cool. Oh, you know, earlier, I want to say I misspoke earlier. Earlier I said there's only one place to use snap seeds. I was very wrong. There's a second place to come in. I get to throw myself into the pit. But yeah, like I was saying, the third way to kill them is to just take out all of their health. Once their health reaches 0, you can death blow them. But, takes a long time. Enemies have big health bars. They've got a lot of health, because you're mainly not supposed to take out health bars that way. You're mainly supposed to deal posture damage, and then death blow them that way. But, if you're not aggressive enough, whittling their health bar does help, because the lower their health bar is, the slower their posture does recover, and at some point it just like doesn't recover at all. Anywho, I am going to go to the bathroom. So you can have a nice scenery of me staring into this hole. Be right back. Heyo. My cat is watching my door. He's such a good boy. Anyway, off we go. Got it. Look at that. We weren't cast out or whatever. In ye old depths of Ashina. Oh, these guys. I hate these guys. They don't die when they're killed. It's really annoying. Fistful of ass. Come on. Do me a favor and die when you're killed. Yeah, basically you have to kill them twice. Yeah. Uh-oh. Where am I? I think this is the way. No. I see. Try that again. Awesome. Maybe... Oh, wait. Whew. Yeah, let me... Surely... Oh, yeah, you can leave messages. Oh, you know... Yeah, I'm totally going the wrong way. This is just one of... This is like a way you're supposed to get into this area from. But I'm such a Chad, I mashed so hard and got in a different way. Oh wow, free stuff. Oh wait, that was the guy I killed. And then in here I go. Coolio. Pacifying agent. I think that stops terror, which I've never been happier to do. Arrest. Okay, now that we're in this pit. What is in this pit? I think I'm forced to fight the monkeys. I do not remember. What's going on? Yo, where the hell am I? Oh, okay. If that's the way to monkeys, that over there is the way to progress. Well, oh, that's right. Hello. you don't mind me doing this. Oh look, Snake Eyes over there sees me. I much prefer she didn't though, but you know, we've got bigger fish to fry, which is first getting to this other Buddha statue. Right there. Hey. I don't really appreciate that. Slap. Well, you tried your best. Whoops, there was an item. That's why I came up here. Oil. Cool. Alright. Buddha prayed to. And if you really feel like getting poisoned, there's always that. From what I recall, this other Buddha is the best statue to start at in this area for dealing with Snake Eyes, because you can just come on over. Say, oh, Snake Eyes, how you doing? Even though this is the second one in the game, easier than the first, because you get a free stealth kill. Alright, and it's back to that same strategy. Slap. 2 attacks. Get out. Oh, you know, maybe I should take my own advice. Shot. There we are. Nice gun. Slap. No, please. Alright, slap. And slap. 2 attacks. Leave. 2 attacks. She slaps. 2 attacks. Well, dying wasn't part of the plan, but what can I say? I'm intuitive. Hello. That he just missed. Point blank range. No. Oh wait, hold up. That bullet did damage, even though I blocked it. What? Who would have thought that blocking bullets does damage? You can't block bullets with a sword? I didn't know. Come on. Oh, got her! Oh, I perfect parried her foot. I never do that. I'm so bad at her foot. I'm so proud of myself. That was the finishing blow, as a perfect parry on her toes. You see nothing. I'm surprised he didn't get alerted to the sounds of a literal gunfire over there, but what can I say? It's a stealth game. Must have been the wind. Thanks, Josh. I think... Okay, so I could go this way if I decided I hated myself. Cause this is an optional area. Hello? It's an optional area, I'm pretty sure, where I can fight 2 monkeys at once. And if you saw how well I fared with the last monkeys, you would know that I don't want to do that. Just here to have a clean Sekiro game, not looking for... Oh, nice, more prayer beads. I think I have another necklace on me. Is there an item there? I can't tell because... No. Okay, we can... No, there's nothing here. It's just a peach. But I was convinced that was an item there. No. And I believe I'm gonna... I think up here... I don't even know if it's anything important, actually. Oop. Okay. Monkey... Yeah, it's like the monkey's lover. And then that's monkey. There he is. But optional. and those monkeys are going to give me a hard time, so I will not. Basically, you fight, yes, bite. You fight both phases at the same time. Poor guy. Shouldn't have fought him. Can I? Thank you. Okay. Oop. Yeah, so now you get to fight both, hello, Snake Eyes. I thought she was returning from the dead. Both phases at the same time. So you get big old monkey man who's just there to pound you in, and then you get spooky sword ape. They're scary. At the same time, and I hate it. Alright, enhance physical attributes. Thank you much. Oh, you know what, maybe I should try to, acquire skills. I think I got all the ones I want from here. Yeah, I got pretty much all the passives. Did I forget to go... Ooh. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to go get samurai arts. Oops. It's not that important. Oh, this one right here. Okay, that's what I'm saving up 5 for. And it's basically make my healing heal more, because I want more healing in my healing. Oh no, I can't go up that way. Shit. I think I gotta fight Monkey Man. Both monkeys? Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh no. Okay. F indeed. Ah. Good luck. Throw 4 ceramic shards. It's a superstition. Oh, good lord. I'm just... Let's do it. Oh, that's right. He's got 2 phases because he hates life. And he... Ow. Oh, right. The first phase is just him on his own, and then the second phase he calls in his mate. This fight is so tedious. You'll find out. It's just, like, I like it. Like, on your own, it's kind of fun to do. Because, like, you gotta whittle down the health bars, and you gotta play really well for a while. But it's just difficult, because it's not a very entertaining fight to watch, I think, because there's a lot of running involved. Sekiro combat kind of breaks down at a certain point. I didn't even use my gourd. I didn't upgrade my gourd, I mean. Sekiro combat kind of breaks down, in my opinion, once you start fighting multiple enemies. And I think that's by design. It's supposed to be hard to fight 2 things at the same time. Because you're a shinobi, you deal with assassination. Oh god. So, like, it makes more sense that he's better in one-on-one combat. You know, that jump... See, I didn't do anything, because I thought he wasn't going to be able to reach me. Boy, was I wrong. This is just awful. please. Please, sir. No terror here. I may be scared, but I don't want to be... I don't want to make it official. Yeah. God, I love this. Oh, you just... See, like... You cannot focus one. You don't have barely... You have barely enough time to just survive. I missed that. This is one of those fights where you're not getting a posture fit, a kill to save your life. You need to do health. See, I mean, you know, this guy right here, she doesn't have a whole lot of health, so, like, it's doable. Like, even a couple shurikens is doing... Oh, I'm out of gourd. I'm scared. So yeah, just a couple of shurikens is doing a fair bit of damage on its own. Oh, no. Come on. Do I still got pellets? Yeah, I do. A rare fit of non-aggression from these guys. Oh my! See, where's the friendly fire? Because that man just brought his big old Japanese sword right down on the both of us. But you know what? I'm the only one who has it. And I find that a bit unfair. Take another shuriken. She's almost dead. See, I heard a bit of a myth. It's a myth only because I haven't seen it. I think I'm dead. And it's that if you kill the wrong... Like, there's one you can kill who gets replaced. Like, there's one who dies. I'm upset. It's okay to be upset. I'm feeling my feelings. From what I remember, I think there's one that's like, if this one dies, it'll come back. And I think that's the normal monkey, but it's never happened to me. I think I remember always killing first phase monkey first. So I don't think we have a problem focusing just him, pretty much. Because, like, sword monkey isn't that difficult. I got pretty close during that fight. Because pretty close, like, essentially, once you take out the physical monkey, I call it, the monkey with a head still, once you take her out, sword monkey is just really easy. So it's only when you're fighting them together is the hard part. But I mean, knowing my luck, I'll probably die to sword monkey after dealing with the big one, the other one. Just because I gotta take the most possible time with everything. Hey, I've got a seed for you. Here, take my gourd. You can give characters like Emma and Ashina, I think his name is. Is his name Ashina? No, that can't be right. Ishin. Ashina is the name of the land. So many different kinds of monkeys. I know this game really knows its monkeys. Just wait till you meet orangutan. I think what I'll do to finish off this, I think I'll do the secret boss, the Demon of Hatred. I think I'll do him. Just so I can show off all the monkeys. Where am I going again? I was just there. Here? No. It's not bottomless hole. You know, I think it... No, poison pool. There we are. FromSoft loved their monkeys. I mean, really only in Sekiro, I'd say. I think so. Yeah, no, there weren't a whole lot of monkeys in the other FromSoft games, so it's mostly just Sekiro, I'd say. Yeah, I don't recall any monkeys from Dark Souls. This I don't know. This one they had some real significant. I mean, Japanese folklore has plenty of monkeys in it, so there's a lot of symbolism or whatnot. It all flies way over my head. I don't know anything about monkey symbolism in Japanese folklore, but hey, monkeys are kind of cool. And got him. 3 hits. I like that. See, you kind of get trained to like the attacks that you know you can easily punish. So it's like seeing that man draw himself up to full length. It's really nice to see. I've come to really like that image because it means 3 hits. I didn't get the full parry. I promise I'm blocking. Well, yeah, I'm missing out on this one for the hole. And turns around slap. Sweet. I can actually get a posture really easy right now. And yeah. Got it. Oh, and just blocking that attack was enough. See, look at that. That was like a third of his health bar that I didn't have to deal with. That's good. No, they don't give you any rest. Did you see that monkey time their attack perfectly, just in time for it to slam jam me as soon as I hit the ground? Whoops. Cool. Stealing the attack from what the hell? Oh, I'm just dead. Awesome. Monkeys. Don't stare at me. I don't like the monkeys, guys. Get them away from me. How much XP do these guys give? Did you mean to say F? $306. That's not bad. Alright. I might do I might do a rare spot of grinding. Yeah, this will only take a couple kills. Assuming I can stop floating around. Here we are. I did. I was like, hey, Rocky just put G in chat. But, I mean, using context clues and my understanding of what Rocky usually says after a brutal death. What can I say? I'm a mind reader. Alright. Yeah. So I think I'm just gonna... It's F+1. You're... Good. Your F is so big, it's practically a G. I don't know if it works as well, but... Look at that. We've been around long enough. We can have self-referential humor. We're really getting up there. I thought that moment was so funny. I'm sure I've mentioned it before in a stream, possibly with Josh, but I had no idea he didn't get it until then. Like, I mean, you know how we are. I mean, I guess I'm just talking to Josh at this point. Like, for all I know, you were just pretending that it didn't make any sense. Like, you're like, if you make a stupid joke, like you say 4 eyes, come on. If you say, am I gonna die to this one guy and his neat little cannon? Maybe if I play the game. Like you say something like 4 eyes, yeah, you recognize, like, when you hear 4 eyes, you get it. Doesn't make it any less dumb, right? So you acknowledge it as dumb, and if you're creative with dumb insults like that, then you acknowledge the joke that was made. Like, you can acknowledge what the pun is or what the joke is, and then say that's stupid. You're like, oh wow, that's a really stupid thing you said there. I thought you were doing that. Like, I thought you got it. I thought you got it, but you just thought it was stupid. I mean, it makes... No, it makes sense. I'm just using the example as like a weird thing to call someone. You're right though, 4 eyes is not a good example. I don't know. I can't really find a good example, but like if you come up with a creative insult, and whoops, I should rest so I've got gourds. If you come up with a creative insult like that, normally, whoops, I need to rest to get these guys back. Usually whoever you're insulting will get it and then tell you that it's stupid. So I figured, and if so, usually they'll go straight into no, 5-head is pretty dumb. That's why I love it though. I mean, you don't need to tell me that 5-head is dumb. I'm not exactly sitting here telling you it's the Mona Lisa of stupid insults, of insults. But hello. But like, if you make a stupid insult like that, especially if it's like a pun, 5-head's barely a pun, but it's just it's a quirk of language, using the word 4 to sound like a number, and then you change the word that isn't normally a number to a number, and then you change it to acknowledge the fact you don't need to. It's pretty. Like, once you figure it out, it's like, you know? It's like, it wasn't funny, but like, you got it. Like when you say, you know what was going around, 2 spooky for me, and then people would say 3 spooky, 5 me. It's just like a thing. So like, you hear it, you get it, and you're like, oh, that's dumb. So I figured, at the time, I thought Josh got it, but because it was so stupid, that it didn't need to be said that he got it, right? It wasn't a complicated joke or anything. I figured he just got it and was already going into the next step of telling me that my stupid joke was in fact stupid. But oh, whoops, I already I went a little bit over, but no, the man just didn't get it. He's like, he was, instead of just going like, oh, that doesn't make any sense, it's like, why call someone a 5-head? He legitimately didn't get it. He just didn't make any sense to the man. Yeah, I'm stupid analytical at the dumbest things, Rocky. You're just gonna get to know that about me. So, I'm just trying to explain why it was such a complete surprise to me when he finally got it. Wait. Yeah, so he got that it meant big forehead, right? But he did, I guess, oh, what, I mean, tell us yourself, Josh. Did you just not get the number pun? The number thing? Like, it, again, it's not smart, like, it wasn't that intelligent, but, like, you can still get it. Yeah, you didn't see the fact that it was adding +1 to the 4 part of forehead. So, like, you got that I was making fun of, like, it was saying you had a massive forehead. Or you had a massive head. Or, yeah, forehead. By calling you a 5-head. It didn't help that I didn't really explain the joke. I didn't really explain it. Like I am now. But, like, I didn't feel the need to, because A, watching you be confused is funny. B, I figured you got it. And it didn't need to be said. It's just, Haha, get some 5-head. I mean, clearly I got that because I put Peyton Man. Yeah, yeah. we gotta play more games together. Problem is, Josh and I, we don't play a whole lot of games together. And like, but when we do, it's a riot. Like, I mean, you can watch clips of us playing Resident Evil 5. We tried to play Resident Evil 6, but for Josh and I, it has to be a really good game. And for the most part, we've already played through all of the Dark Souls games, so it'd just be like a replay at this point. And like, we've played through 3 and 1 together. Have we beaten 1? We haven't beaten 1. Yeah, and Resident Evil 6 was not engaging in the slightest. But 5 was just bad enough and just good enough and just playable enough to be an absolute riot. Like, Josh and I had a great time playing Resident Evil 5. Yeah, 6 was kind of boring. Like, in a way, I don't know, it feels like it took itself too seriously. Yeah, 5 was, but 6 was over the top too, but I don't know. It just wasn't janky enough. I can't place my finger on it exactly, but it just... 7 was that the one that was like the most recent one, the VR one that's like really good or whatever? I haven't played it. Oh, I have Mortal Draw. Also, what level am I? Face my Mortal Draw, the coolest attack in the game. I'm a big anime dweeb, so any attacks that modify my sword and make them glowy, I am here for. So, Mortal Draw, coolest thing. Like, that's so cool. This app would be interesting to play. Obviously, it's not multiplayer, it's a whole different thing. But, yeah, it's a shame that Josh and I don't have a whole lot of games that we could play for the channel. Yeah, I got more healing in my healing. Whew. So yeah, all this to explain where my mind was at when he finally got the joke, using it back on me. Because up till then, I thought he got it already. At the very least, got it but didn't care about it because he thought it was stupid. And then randomly he uses it on me, like in the video. Facts. He uses it like in the video, and all of a sudden, he just gets it. And it was a complete surprise to me. In the video that Josh just posted, which was, you know, the clip of him getting it, which I recommend you all watch. You should all watch all of our Call of Duty's Zombies content, because I personally love it. I think Josh and I are funny together. And we so rarely get to play together, have games that we play together. Because I'm not too big into shooters. And I'm bad at them. But with zombies, it was a medium ground, because it was some middle ground, because it was very RPG-like. It was all about just getting really strong, doing the grind, killing a bunch of zombies. Everything I liked in Cold War was all about grinding out the camos, because it wasn't like a skill thing. I mean, it kind of was, but like it was just grinding, and I liked that. And I mean, it's not a very engaging thing when you think about it. It's mainly it's like, why am I getting the same camos for every gun? Oh, so I can get a slightly different camo for all the guns. It's just something to do because you want to go out and achieve a goal, I guess. You're doing it for the sake of doing it, which is why I'm not really that invested anymore, because it's a Skinner box. You're gonna be editing a clips tonight? I don't know what that means. What clip? Do we have anything on the back burner? I don't think we've played anything in a while. Yeah. It's a shit. Give me a while to take out this guy. As soon as I can beat Sekiro here, I want to play Dishonored. I mean, technically, I could just go play Dishonored now, but like, I can't. I have to compartmentalize this. I want to finish Sekiro. I'm not a fan of leaving games unfinished, especially for a stream setting. I've been burned before. It's where I was like really into a streamer or a YouTuber playing a certain game, and then they don't finish it, because even if it's not the streamer's thing or the general audience's thing, it's like I still wanted to see the full playthrough, because I doubt there's anyone who's gonna be really upset that I didn't full on beat Sekiro, but call me a completionist. Plus, I like Sekiro. I haven't played in a while, so I do want to play it. Except this fight. I absolutely do not want to play this fight. Slap. Anytime you can get a sword swing off on this guy, it is a good day. Yeah. Yeah, if it's a playthrough, finish it, right? That's how I feel. So, I'm not... Huh? Oh, okay, big monkey. Who's fighting? I am fighting Sasquatch. I'm fighting two Sasquatches. One of them's got his head off. What's going on, Tyler? No, please don't hit me. Slap. Oh, okay, cool. I'm professional. I'm great at this game. I just whiffed my sword swings. End me. Can I get this man away from me? You've joined in the middle of one of my least favorite boss fights. Well, I actually do like this boss fight, but it's stressful and hard. I saw him coming towards me, and I was like, okay, I'm going to hit the block button now. And then my brain just stopped working. What is other monkey doing over there? I have to know. I could punish him, or Big Monkey would just fucking kill me. Slap. Oh. I'm not dead, and that's what's important. Don't mind the camera, funny monkey. When I was fighting... Yes, when I was fighting the monkey earlier, I was like, man, I wish Tyler was here. He loves his monkey memes, and I bet he'd get a kick out of this. It's my thought process. I got 2 more shurikens in me. Slap. I need to leave right the hell now. No. Okay. I could have probably stayed and given himself a slap or two. Slithers across the floor. Get out of my game. They're just... No, I thought I... that's suppressing. Okay. I jumped too late, but it doesn't matter. And he's on the other side. Take it. I will be reborn like a phoenix. Alright, that's all my heals. No. Sword monkey. Come on. Come on. No, I just want to hit him. This monkey ain't all that funny. Bye, Josh. It did hurt. Big swords, they hurt. In fact, the bigger the sword, the bigger the hurt. My heals are actually... So I'm glad I did that little spot of grinding, because now one sip of the old gamer juice will bring me back to full at around half, so that's pretty good. The rest is just whittling down physical monkey. Once I take out Sasquatch's wife, I can deal with the old Sasquatch himself. Private. He puts his head on the screen, and I'm not even gonna... I don't know why that works. It looks nice. The rule of cool. Ew. Nice. Terror. He's gonna jump. Pop. Nice. 3 damage. See, yeah, as you can see, I don't really have trouble with him on his own. It's because he is no trouble on his own. Because I can sit here and just block his attacks. What? Who would have thought? Because it turns out it's really difficult to fight 2 monkeys at the same time. Sometimes he'll stick around and do a couple more attacks. I feel like... So I got like 2 hits in before he brings in her. She just goes right into attacking. I got 2 hits in on her, and that made me feel real good. She takes lots of damage, which is nice, because the less time she's around, the better. I got too greedy, and I got stabbed for it. Ah, I thought he was done. Please. Just went back. No. Any hit is a good hit. Yeah. Got it. No. Come on. Because she moved... No. Because she moved, the camera followed her. The way I was gonna dodge with her current position would have got me out of the way of the big man's sword, but because she moved, I dodged into it. That's just the kind of things that you experience when you play the row. Salmon. I love salmon. Yeah, I got 2 sword swings off you. I'm having a field day. Like, it's kind of a strategy is to just be just near enough to Big Monkey so that he's willing to do attacks that will keep him in place. Oh, okay. Alright, see that was a rare stroke of luck where Sword Monkey didn't feel the need to eat my ass and gave me enough time to properly punish Physical Monkey. Ew. Okay. Okay, alright. I think that's a fat W. I just need to get out of here. Okay, alright. She's low enough to where the rest of my shurikens can take her out. I'm coming! Come back here. Monkey! Did you have something that you wanted to say, my dear monkey? Alrighty. We are. I'm gonna take a gourd at not even half health because I'm that confident in my ability to dispatch Sword Monkey. Assuming he wants to stop playing games. Get back here, you fool! How dare you do attacks that I can't punish you? Slap. Come on. Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. Thank you. Slap. Slap. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. This is what victory looks like. See, I don't think Sword Monkey's easy. It's just, sometimes, regardless of the game, but especially so in Dark Souls, there's just that boss that you have, that usually because they're hard, they give you a lot of trouble, and for that reason, you just get so good at them that it's a non-issue. Like, fighting them is a non-issue, like, and that's Sword Monkey for me. Because even though he's not easy by any stretch, I mean, it's a FromSoft. You just kind of, did I get 2 prayer beads from that? I am so pleased. Immortality severed. Yeah, I can totally read that. Oh, and yes, thank you, monkeys, for my favorite ninjutsu. Yes, modification spells. There's only 3 ninjutsu in this game, which is kind of a shame. Are there 3? I don't think I'm misspeaking there. There's only 3 in the game, and I feel like that's kind of a missed opportunity. There's a ton of skills in the game. Just finished installing all the DC. Alright, have fun. I hear it's a good game. I haven't played it before. I haven't played any of the Devil May Cries, but I hear they're good. I could play it for the channel. Who knows? Anyway, see ya. Thanks for coming around. You got to see the end of the monkey. Oh, I forgot there's 2 of them. Oh, you know, I'm not even mad. Even if I die here, you cannot break the high that is me beating the monkeys. Yeah, I want to get into them. See, there's a lot of game series that, like the way a series works, it's like referential humor is really nice. And, like seeing the trailer for Devil May Cry 5, even though I've never seen... Whoa! Even though I've never played any of the games, you can just sometimes in a trailer for a game in a long series, you can feel the history just like dripping from the trailer, and like that's really cool to me. I really like history games, like ones with really long stories that have been dynamic and have been changing the whole time. Like. That's why anime is so cool to me, because, like, anime changes over time. Depends on what you're watching, of course, but, like, you know, the status quo, as it were, is fluid, and characters in anime are constantly undergoing change, which is why, like, I think Dragon Ball is so cool, because Goku is constantly changing his abilities, he's constantly reaching new heights, and the problems in Episode 1 are far from the problems and stories in episode 500. That obviously that doesn't hold true for all anime and all stories, but I like shows that aren't afraid to drastically change dynamics and change characters. Like a character who you didn't give a whole lot of thought to previously is suddenly really important, really powerful, and really interesting all of a sudden because they've undergone some form of change, even if that change is for the worse. Like falling, like I don't know, character fall from grace archetype. Fall from grace's fall. English is my first language, I promise. But like, I really like storylines where the main character undergoes like some kind of traumatic thing, and that negatively affects their worldview, and suddenly they're like almost a completely different character. I just really like change in stories, which is why I love when characters die, because like character death is such a important trigger to pull. Like you really got to be committed to kill a character, and death is the easiest, but still the simplest yet a very important type of change in stories, because not only are you down a character, basically your character, in the simplest form, a character is changing from being alive to not, but the characters around them who they've affected throughout their lives are also changing in response to that. Who would have thought? All right, this is nothing new, but there's a lot of change that happens when a character dies, and that's my favorite kind of thing. See, there are bad ways to do it. I lost stories. It's not a problem being flippant with death. Well, flippant's the wrong adjective. Like, there are great stories that kill off a lot of characters. Anything from Shakespeare. Which I know, Sarah, you love Shakespeare. So I'm sure you are well versed in, all the importance that comes into character death. But I don't want to be down here at all. For multiple reasons. But, so character death is important. But there are wrong ways to handle it, I'm sure everyone can agree on. Dragon Ball Z, like, when I first watched Dragon Ball Z, I thought it was so cool that characters died. Like, at the beginning of Dragon Ball Z, the main character fucking ate it. He bit the bullet at the beginning of Dragon Ball Z. That was so cool to me. I was like, wow, there are some real stakes in this show. Characters can die. I thought that was the coolest thing since sliced bread. But like, to me, it was so interesting that just a character being removed from the story was like a common outcome, or a common occurrence. Because to me, I wasn't into a whole lot. I didn't know a whole lot of stories at the time, and it was just so interesting. Right. It shows change. Dragon Ball Z, it was so interesting for Dragon Ball Z to be so casual with death, and that was kind of the alien nature of anime. It was something new, something strange. Like, in this world, death is not the end, but even so, death still carries that. At the beginning, at first, it was like, oh shit, this story has real stakes, and then they were like, oh yeah, characters can revive. Now the coolness is that the show takes death the show doesn't take that very seriously, and that it was metal to me that characters dying was a common occurrence. See, but now I have a bit of an issue with Dragon Ball Z, and it's that death doesn't mean anything. It hardly matters if a character dies. The state of being dead doesn't really even hinder your ability to fight most of the time. Like, I don't know, they're doing whatever they did recently, even Ghost could participate, and it's like, okay, cool, but what's the point of being dead anyway, then? It's just now death has no meaning, and then there's also death is an illusion. Yeah, so it stopped being cool, like, it stopped being a stake. Like, it's like, oh, people could die. Even if people could be revived, at least if you're young enough, you can convince yourself that those are stakes. And as long as death is treated seriously, even if revival is a common occurrence, it doesn't necessarily have to remove all traces of tension. But Dragon Ball Z, at some point, they just stopped caring. So even the tone reflected that, and even the attitude towards death reflected that. It's like, oh, they're dead, who cares? Also, Dragon Ball Z... Dragon Ball... I mean, I can't really comment on it, but something just... Dragon Ball feels wrong to me in where it is now, because there's nothing happening. And, like... Am I about to rant about Dragon Ball to two people? Both of which are probably my siblings, and maybe Rocky if he's still here. My problem with Dragon Ball is that there's not a whole lot happening, and the story's already done. In my opinion, I mean, most of the character development that was gonna happen is gonna happen. The reason people watch Dragon Ball, and the reason people are coming back to it, I've been ranting, yeah, I know, right? So I guess it's... But, like, the reason people watch Dragon Ball is to watch cool fights now. There's no story anymore. It's just fight. And that can be cool, and like, that's it's just spectacle. Like, it looks nice. And because it looks nice, the story and the way the story is written has shifted to support the spectacle art structure. And all that it means is that Goku is the one and only character, and all other characters exist to be a reference for how strong Goku is and has become. No other character, any other character gaining strength means absolutely nothing. Like, if any character in the main cast, which, alright, real quick, brief touch on the main cast, everyone sucks now. Like, any character who used to be important, including Vegeta, they're strong or whatever because Goku says so. But they will never hold a candle to Goku, and they will never defeat a villain instead of Goku. They'll never be as strong as our MC here. So what's the point of them even trying to become stronger? Anyway, the side cast, all their character arc, all their characterization is mostly resolved, and there's not a whole lot much else for them to do. And even if they get stronger or do something interesting, it's never as important as anything else Goku can do. So why are they there? They pretty much add nothing to the story now. They exist only to be Goku's side bitch. And it feels wrong to me, because initially they were like, hey, Gohan's gonna be the main character now. Look at that, we can change. And then they were like, oh wait, Gohan doesn't really work as a main character, so we need Goku back. So they made Goku, again. They brought Goku back, he's back, and now he's way stronger than Gohan. And now all of that, and this goes back to what I was talking about history in games. Now all that history in the story, all the history that happened in the show, and all the important hallmarks and all the important yeah, exactly, dialogue is important. Pretty much. It can't just be Goku, even though I'd argue it totally could be. Goku is barely a character on his own. He's just a walking, talking meathead. So they have to have other characters who are smarter than him, so that they can tell him who to punch. But so they tried to do the thing where Goku went out the way he should, and it was beautiful. And like, I'm talking about the Cell Saga, which is ancient history now. But like, they tried to shift the focus to Gohan. I got shot. Who? And that didn't work out. Whatever. So, but they're basically just they're taking it back. They're running it back, even though all of that still happened. They're still going back to. They still go back to. Oh hey, now it's still Goku getting stronger and fighting people, just like how it was before. So we've trashed Gohan, and now he doesn't exist, or he does, but he sucks. And he's kind of a bitch now. So in my mind, it's a waste of all the really impactful and really important history. It's like the show has all this really cool history, but then they kind of spit in its face because it's like, oh hey, all that change that we did, it means absolutely nothing, which is basically how they deal with death anyway. So what else is new? You know, to me, Dragon Ball Z is a story where pretty much the motto of Dragon Ball Z to me is, remember all that cool change we did to the story? Forget about it. It's marked by unretconned retcons. You know, it feels like it's not really sure of where it wants to go, but now it is, and now all it is Goku gets stronger and punches Big Man. And I haven't even watched. I don't even watch Dragon Ball Z, so can I even really comment on what I don't like about it? But it feels like a shallow battle anime to me, because there's nothing being done with the story. Like, can anyone say the story is anything about anything else other than getting stronger? Like, what kind of message are they? They have nothing to give aside from, hey, isn't it so cool that Goku achieved this new plateau of strength? Awesome. Does that mean anything? It's like, oh cool, Ultra Instinct, it's so cool. Yeah, Ultra Instinct is so cool. Remember when Super Saiyan was so cool? Or any other form they decided to throw into the mix? Like, Super Saiyan took some real, like, it was the first of its kind, and it was so cool. But because the writer realized that making a cool new form for the main character to achieve is what people love, he just did it 1,000 times over. And now it's fast food. But, you know, don't worry, we still have all those meaningless, weak-ass characters here to remind you that whatever new form Goku's in is way stronger than the last one. It's like, wow, Goku. Ultra Instinct is way stronger than Super Saiyan 30. Because I said so. Because when you punched me, the guy who did absolutely nothing, I mean, you punched the guy in Super Saiyan 21, and it did nothing to him. Oh my god, my strongest form did absolutely nothing to him. I can't believe it. Let me transform into Super Saiyan 22. Would you imagine it? Now I punch him across the room. And that is how the show cements that Super Saiyan 22 is so much stronger than Super Saiyan 21. Rinse and repeat until you've bought all of our merch. So, like, the fights look cool, and I guess so. If I want to watch really cool animated moments, I'll watch a dragon. I'll go to YouTube and look up Goku versus so and so, and I'll watch that cool fight. But to me, the Dragon Ball as a story is just, you know. So yeah, change. Love change. I love stories with history, stories that change, stories that are dynamic. Dragon Ball is one of those shows that likes to pretend that it changes, but in fact, it doesn't. And when it does, it changes its mind. because the audience didn't like it. So what can you know? That was how I summed that whole thing up. I didn't I kind of ignored this guy earlier because I just didn't want to have to go through a bunch of spirits again. Like, I didn't want to die to this guy and be like, wow, I gotta go through that whole area again. So now I've got the area or I've got the area mostly done. Well, I beat the boss of the area. So now I can die to this man with no regrets. No regrets. Slap. The strategy for this guy is to kind of dodge to the left. Sometimes you can still kind of scrape you with attacks though. Like, you know, that swing is pretty hard. See, I dodged to the right there, and that's why I fucking died. So yeah, it's kind of, I am no writer, but I still, I can be very elitist about a lot of things. So, it's not exactly a good quality, but I feel like I'm a little elitist when it comes to writing, because to me, when I see like revival mechanics, like when a character dies in an anime or a book, and then they don't, like, they come back, to me that is the mark of a weak writing, because unless there's a way to make it, not to say like revival is bad, just I'm not making a blanket statement like that. Of course, there are some characters. That foot wasn't anywhere near me, and I'm fucking furious. You know, just to say, if a dead character comes back to life, that's perfectly fine. Usually there's a reason for that, or there can be a reason for it, and it can be done very well. But I mean, there's bad revival, and when you see it, it's just like, wow, that was a really poor instance of writing, in my opinion. There's not a whole There's not a whole lot of good examples to draw from aside from straight spoilering, but basically, it can be done. Like in ReZero, the man goes back in time whenever he dies. So that's a pretty good reason to revive people. Like, essentially, if people die in front of him, and he dies, and he goes back in time, those people who died earlier, they're not dead anymore, because it's back in time. Like, that's the point of the show. So, like, obviously, that's not bad writing for the sake... That's not people pulling a trigger just to be like, haha! My problem is when a story wants to think it has consequences, wants to think it has stakes, and wants to convince the reader that it has stakes, so it'll kill off a character, and then it'll bring him back, because, I mean, if the writer is too sentimental towards the character they just killed off, they'll just bring him back because they like him. And it removes the tension. It's like once you bring back a dead character, suddenly we know any other character who died can come back too. And even if some characters who die don't come back, there's still always that possibility. Never again will you have an opportunity where someone goes, like, when a character dies, you're like, holy shit, that guy's dead. He's not coming back. And then later down the line, someone who does die comes back. The next character who you want to really die, it's not going to be as real next time. Because then the person's going to be like, well, so-and-so came back, so maybe so-and-say can. Because person B, they died and they got revived. Maybe this guy can too, and they'll have that kernel of hope because someone in this story got revived, right? So maybe this guy who just died can as well. And then, you know, through a good chunk of the story, then you have you just have a bunch of instances where well, for a little bit after that, can't you died and came back to life. Can't take response. Facts. But antidote powder. I don't think I was poisoned. But I don't know. It's just weird because then if you revive a character and then you kill off another character, you're like, all right, this guy's really dead. Audience doesn't know that because with the guy who did get revived, you were like, ooh, this guy's totally dead. He's not coming back, and then he does because this usually. Oftentimes, you want that revival thing to be a bit of a surprise, because it's supposed to be like a really gratifying moment when so-and-so that you really like came back. Oh my god, he's not dead. So you, especially if you kept it a surprise the first time when a character did get revived, the second time around, you have people being there like, holy shit. Maybe this guy can come back, because the other guy did. And maybe the writer's just keeping it a secret. So, for, until you're like, until you just make it abundantly clear that so-and-so is like dead for good. Like, enough time passes, then your reader finally gives up that the character you killed 8 chapters ago isn't coming back. It just doesn't... I don't know. If you pull that trigger, unless you have a good reason, everything can be done well. But I feel like taking death as seriously as it should be taken is the difference between a good story and fanfiction.net. I don't know. I've got nothing to talk about, so I'm just ranting about story stuff. I'm not even a writer. I play D&D. I make a D&D campaign that I'm not planning for at the moment because I'm a bad DM. And I can say that because my players aren't in chat. It's like, I'm just in a spot where, like, most of the things I will plan, I plan for fights. Because that's, like, a concrete thing you can plan for. The rest of the game, which is made up of interactions with NPCs, isn't a thing I can really plan for. Only, like, really smart DMs. I think there are some really smart people who, like, really know their players can plan for NPC interactions. But aside from that, I try to flesh out a character enough so where I feel like I know how they'd react in any given situation. So, like, if a character is real enough, they'll react to any situation in the way that character would react. So, in a sense, instead of planning for a specific way for them to respond to a specific question, I flesh them out enough, or I try to. It's better to flesh them out enough so that they can respond to virtually anything. You make them real so that, like a real character, they'll respond to whatever is coming to them. So if something is surprising to the character, if the character feels real to you, the character will likely feel real to the players. I hate stories when a character comes back to life because they're special, which is why a normal person can't come back to life. Yeah, I know, it happens so many times. Like, it's okay. See, in something like ReZero, like, a character comes back because they're special. I feel like, in a way, for the most part, it's okay if you already knew they were special. And by what I mean by that is, like, immortal characters. If this should be a no-brainer, but I feel like it might need to be said. If a character is immortal, and you already know that before they die, and, like, they don't try to pull the wool over your eyes and pretend that the character's totally dead, then it's totally fine. And that's one of the ways that can be done well. But if you tell me that if you tell the audience that the character is special after they've already died, and that's why they came back, it feels cheap. It's not impressive. Stop doing it. So yeah, that's a major pain. And so many people do it. Like, I don't know. I feel like some people think they're avoiding that trope when they really aren't. I don't know. I feel like the world will never be free of characters who come back to life as a surprise. because like it's just we like that to be a surprise. It's like, you know, because it is an innate surprise. It's the easiest one to come up with. It's like, what? See, you know, because you're using your computer brain here. It's like, my whole life, I know this is an immutable fact. In real life, people don't come back when they die. You know, that's the kind of thing that you figure out. So in your story that you're trying to model after real life, this fantastical story that, in a way, all things have basis in real life. All fiction has basis in real life. So if in your fiction, you can do whatever you want. It's like, what if characters do not die when die? And that would be really surprising because everyone knows that people don't die when they die. For people to the audience is used to living in the real world, right? Because they're humans. So it'll be totally surprising when a guy comes back from the dead, and that'll be like that'll be totally impressive, really surprising. And like, yeah, it is a surprise because, as it turns out, most people aren't used to people coming back from the dead. But it's just really simplistic. I don't know. I didn't add anything new to what was being said, but yeah, pretty much. People being special, and basically, that's what I'm talking about with the coming back as a surprise. Because the fact that they're special is usually hidden until after they die, right? It's like only after did I learn that so-and-so was immortal, until after they've made a big deal out of killing them. It's like, aha, gotcha! Haha, ruin the tension! There are stakes that can be had, like, especially in, like there are stakes in most stories, but like the most universal stake, especially of course in stories where fighting occurs, the most obvious stakes to have is character death. Someone could die because they're in a dangerous situation. I know, imagine that. So it's so universal to have death be a possible outcome when you put yourself in the line of fire of live combat. So if you remove that outcome, you have removed the main source of tension for your battle story, for your story about people killing each other. If it turns out that people don't die when they're killed, you've removed the only universal source of tension from your story, and it's nearly impossible to get it back, which I've already mentioned. Should be interesting is if in a story characters come back to life all the time, but the one person doesn't, and it throws everyone off. That'd be a gag anime for sure. It doesn't have to be an anime, of course, but gag. That'd be. I feel like that'd be part of a comedy where it's like, I don't know, you know, devils or demons in hell, and like, you know, there's like a human, and then the guy. Oh, I can see it now. Like, all the characters have like a lax attitude about fighting, and then just randomly, one of the characters just bites it during battle, and like, yo, why isn't he coming back? Oh wait, he was human? And they're like, well, where it's a surprise. So normally it's a surprise that people come back, instead it'd be a surprise that they don't. Yeah, that would be really funny. That's a short story right there. Maybe not a short story. It would require a lot. I feel like it would require a lot of tone to set that up properly, because it really would have to be a story about people not dying. Like, it would have to be a story about, not about combat, likely, because if people are immortal, then don't make it about combat. Or at least don't make it the main focus. Like, for example, I don't know, demons in hell, immortal demons. you have your quirky cast of characters who are incredibly overpowered, and then they they don't take fighting seriously, but they're still stupid strong. I mean, and stop. You've heard this anime before. You've watched this anime before, probably. But oh god, wait, hold on. Run it back, sir. I would like to rest at Mr. Buddha first. But so you'd have to set up that tone right and proper. A bunch of really overpowered people who don't feel any threat whatsoever. And then it can be kind of a comedic romp, and then just randomly out of nowhere, and one of the characters dies for good, and no one treats it seriously at all. They just go, "Oh wait, he's not coming back? That's a pity, that, you know." Poor bastard. I'd watch that. Come on. I died. Yeah, that's right, buddy. I really gotta not... Okay, I jumped a little bit too hard. I meant to jump right back on him, but it didn't work. Yep. Oh, he had a second hit combo to that. See, I want to be a writer. I want to write a story. So the problem is I don't know where to begin. And that's like a stupid thing to say, because like, it's obvious where you begin. You write stories, Fivehead. Alright, hold on, my iPad died. I can't read it. I can't read you, Sarah. I have to go charge my iPad. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a charger. Yeah. Hello, I'm still here. Ayo, not here. Still here. Drop my controller. Hello. Drop the controller. Just getting YouTube up on my lip tap. Forgive me. My cat has been watching me play, and he's going into his kneading phase, where he just needs to knead. I can relate. Blah blah. Unfortunately, I didn't beat that guy, so I have to walk all the way back. It's a real problem, I know. Don't worry about that. Collateral dreams. My lip tap is incredibly slow right now. That ain't good. Oh well. Well. There we are. Dreamers Lounge. Late night kiro. Ayo. There we are. I am back. Hey, where's Frank? Just want to say, hey, where's Frank? Yeah. Dread hates when they figure out he's really dead. No, well, hey, welcome back, Frags. It's so obvious, though, to just write a story. It's not obvious, though. Just write a story. It can be hard without the proper inspiration. Time to upgrade them. Heyo. Okay. I can read again. I do kind of have to look off to the side, but that's not a problem. Usually I can only read comments when I have a break in the action anyway. So, which should be enough time to turn my head. Alright. We've dealt with the easiest boss in the game. Well, I was pushed off by Chimikin. No matter. But, sacrifices must be made. No, see? Reading that comment. Hey, you see a spooky man over there? Yeah, he is my worst nightmare. And I've been purposely avoiding all instances of him. I could go fight Spooky Man. But I don't wanna. You know? I'm sure you know. He doesn't even have anything that interesting to do anyway. I feel like there's something I'm missing. I've got the Divine Confetti, and that's mainly what you need. But I feel like there was something else that's like really important. Oh, fuck, come on! I remember there being something that was pretty good at damaging him too, but I cannot remember. Oh my god, I am gonna bust right now. And these chickens are here to see it. Come on. Fight for this. Alright. You wanna see me fight Spooky Man? Alright, I can give it one shot, because if I don't have any Divine Confetti, it's done for. You just can't do anything. You do 0 damage to the man if you don't have Divine Confetti. So, I will do it. I swear, again, I swear I'm missing something. Oh, okay. I do know what I'm missing. There's a whistle that allows you to, like, do big boy damage to him. But whatever. We're great. I'm awesome at this game. Oh. I don't even think I can get stuff kills. Okay. No. Okay, wait, hold on. We're off to a bad start. He's just there. See, interesting thing. So see, I don't want to waste my Divine Confetti. I'm just kind of trying to get used to fighting him. So I can jump. That's my only evasive maneuver. I can block those, but it's going to terror me. Okay. I really could use some... I didn't know he could fly. Oh my god. If I died from that chicken right there, I'd be on. Might want to take a sip here. So he's got some projectiles. Neato. Neato. Oh, wait. So it's easy. Oh, come on. Come on, get up. Don't let a chicken take care of you. Huh. Take a sip. Spooky Man is spooking around. You know, because I'm just kind of watching him from a distance, I feel like, quite like reviving a character who is dead. I'm removing the tension from this fight. Alright, let's play. Wait, well, that's the wrong thing. He's gone. He's gone. Ugh. Ah, I got terrored. Come back. Come back to life, Sekiro. Slap him. Damn it. Sip. Okay. I have terrible news, everyone. I don't think I'm gonna be... Get ready to be disappointed. If I had maybe one more Divine Confetti, I could do it. If only. I don't know. I got some pacifying agent. We're gonna give this man one more shot. I've only got one confetti. I am gonna deal with these chickens first, though. As soon as I can get to one. No. Why? Why are you so tough? Oh! Yo. Did y'all see what just happened there? That was the funkiest thing I've ever seen. I deathblow that chicken and just gained infinite momentum and fucking Sonic sped across the ground. I'm so glad we caught that on stream. It's amazing. Nope. You can tell I'm not looking at the screen when I get stuck on some geometry. Alright, Spooky Man, he's down there. Alright, this time we're going for surprise tactics. You feel me? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna... it's what you gotta do. Alright, take the deathly sugar. Okay, well. I have terrible news, gang. I'm not dead yet, but I don't like my chances. I'm a bit stuck at the moment. His attacks are so hard. I just jumped into his sword. Frags, you believed in me, and that's why I did it. My biggest regret was that I couldn't live up to your expectations, Frags. I'm so sorry. We'll have to give I'm sorry. Don't be sorry, man. It was pretty good content. But now I've got to shelve Spooky Man because I don't got any confetti. And it's basically suicide fighting him without any. It's not that believing in me. Oh fuck, no, I don't want to go back to him. It's not that believing in me was the reason I bid it. It's just that I'm sorry I couldn't live up to the belief he had. You know? Sammy's YT uses are revoked. No. If you hadn't... Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. I completely agree, Frags. Is that if I wasn't, you know, dubbing around this area, I never would have warped across the planet like a goddamn Chad. My YT uses are revoked? Is that because I didn't beat the boss, Josh? Or the enemy? For being just like normal hard enemies, they sure don't give you anything. Like I feel like they should give you something more important. Okay, so like you remember that candy I just used? That like if you defeat one of those, if you defeat those headless, you get a reusable form of those candies, and it's kind of neat. But I mean, tell me how many times you've seen me use those candies? None. Except that one time when I was trying to bonsai the, I should try to use candies more often. I feel like that'd be more interesting. To, like, you know, play the game when it was intended. Because you don't beat the boss. Yeah. I completely agree. My YouTube privileges have been revoked. There we go. Communed with Buddha. And now I don't have to, Alright, I promise, I'll beat one of those spooky boys before this series is done. Come here. Come here. Dead. That's what I thought. What is this way? Is there anything over here? I remember being disappointed because when I first found this, it's like, wow, a secret path. Literally nothing over here. Come on. Yeah. Let's give it up to the coolest attack in the game. 5 levels already? Whoo boy. My goal is to get, I mean, I'll keep it a secret actually, but there's some really cool abilities that I want to get to, because like I mentioned, I really like stuff that modifies your sword. Hey, where's how you doing? Who needs to fight tough enemies? Am I right? Thanks for the scrap. Alrighty. And then this guy over here. You know, I'm gonna be surprised. Does he sell the thing that makes it really easy to fight? Mischievous. Yeah, there it is. So this is one of the things that are very useful in fighting those headless guys. Because you can just sip on this gourd and your terror buildup will not obliterate you. Who would have thought? Dragon Spring Saki. I don't care. I might need to do some grinding eventually. It's like to see some of the cool stuff in this game, like, and defeat some of the spooky boys. Definitely, I might want to do a bit of grinding so I can get money and buy the gourds that'll help me with that. Also, buying confetti. Very important. There's not a whole lot of confetti that you can just find. You know, these guys are annoying. These little villagers, they just come out of the ground whenever you take them out, and it's not fun. Hello. I'm just gonna pick up this. And I was so surprised when I don't have a whole lot of money, and when I don't have a whole lot of items. But here I am, ignoring the greater part of an area. Hey, how's it going? Oh no. Well, this game was good enough to play. I'm stuck! You know, maybe mid-combat wasn't the best time to take a look. Are you kidding me? Alright, hold on. I'll be with you guys in a second. This right here. Yeah! And this is what we call the coolest ninjutsu in the game. Longsword time. Hey all. I've got a big sword. What are you guys gonna do about it? Wait. Please don't grab me. Yeah! You can do nothing! I have mystical sword. Empowerment jutsu. I don't know. Naruto reference. Don't have the time or will. Yay, so that... Look at that. I'm providing an outlet for you to look at this game, Josh. Because it really is a great game. Holy fuck, he just snipered me. Pinpoint accuracy bell. Very impressive, Mr. Dumbman. He's gonna do it again. Oh no. No, please. Now, this is cool though, but I really don't feel like dying. Yeah. Man, see, one of the annoying things about this village is that every enemy needs to be killed like twice. So we come over here. First we take some stuff. Take out this guy. And what's that? More empowerment jutsu? Heyo. Got a present for you guys this time. Okay, here we go. No, come on! No, please don't beat me with a bell, Mr. Bellman. No, I'm not playing this very strategically, as it were. Come on. I didn't mean to go into the water. Absolutely. Where am I? Holy shit. I see, I'm just finding all the bugs. Can I please exit the water, good sir? Are you kidding me? Or did anyone see the game just freeze there? What's that? More empowerment jutsu? Yeah, isn't that like the prime strategy when fighting people? Hey, could you please not hurt me? I'm really not feeling it today. As much as I don't want to waste my empowerment jutsu, I don't want to die either. See, look at that. And I really like that jutsu because it's like one of the most. It's the battle jutsu basically. It's like you want to fight people. That's what you use. I want out of here right now. I'm out of spirits tokens, so I had just enough to. I had just enough energy, I guess, to use that jutsu 3 times. So I got it in. Let's see, what I should be doing is death blowing these guys because. Okay, well I couldn't death blow him. Because I have an ability that gives me back a little bit of health every time I death blow someone. Although I don't know if that works to these guys. No, it does. I got it. It's a fair bit too. And that guy didn't grab me, thanks to the fact that I was in the middle of a death blow. Ow, that guy threw a rock at me. I don't think I appreciate that. I'm gonna go over there and kill him a couple times over. That's a big stick, dude. I kind of feel bad. These guys are just living their life, and then here I am. Making sure they don't. Oh, stuck. Hey, buddy. Yeah. These guys... I've gotten another level and a half from these guys. This is a fair way to get some money, I think. Was it stuck or something? Oh. What do I want to do? Hey guys, let me hold up on beating you up for a bit. Let me put some, well, actually, attack power for a little bit. I want that, and then a balloon of wealth, and then, yeah, that's all this is. Here we are. And you guys hold tight while I slap a balloon. Kya! Now you'll give me more money when you die. Isn't that what we all want? I want money. You guys want to be useful to me. Works out. Here goes my last sip of my goo. Yeah, that's right, stab attack. They gave me the unblockable thing. It's not looking good for the reps in the Senate runoff election in Georgia. Is that good or bad? I have no idea what that means. Alright, maybe I should stop toying. I mean, I popped a Meebly balloon before, so I'm here to make money. Thanks for all the ash, guys. This town upsets me. I hate being here. There's just so many enemies. And if you're me, you just have that constant nagging feeling of like, you gotta kill everyone. Basket, basket. Come. Oh no no. Ona wa kamuja. Oi. Kamu. Ochitsuke. I don't know about that. Ah, fun. I don't need that lore. I already know it and all that. Look guys, if you want Sekiro lore, just go watch Body Video. It's where everyone gets their Dark Souls lore from anyway. See, it's only fortunate, it's pretty fortunate that Sekiro is like the most out there. Well, it's one of the only, it's one of the few Soulsborne games that like actually tells you a lot about its world, arguably. It still leaves a fair bit out, but you do see and do actually get to learn about what's going on, which is pretty nice. See, I mean, like, however you feel about the government right now, like, Dems being in control, it's just kind of going to happen after we have a president like the one we had. I'm not very surprised, because I feel like there's a lot of people who are like anything but what just happened. So I can't really blame Democrats for getting a lot of buzz right now. Or I'm just not very surprised that Democrats are getting all their buzz, because I'm sure there's a lot of people who are like, yeah, anything but what Dump Trump used to represent. Even if he wasn't very Republican, I feel like a lot of people vicariously are gonna dislike the party through him. But you know, I'm not exactly a very political person, so I don't know a whole lot. I don't know. Can't really comment. For some reason, one of these guys has noticed me. And usually when one guy notices you, they all do. But I guess not today. Oh, he doesn't actually notice me. Yeah. I mean, it was his last-ditch effort to get it back or whatever, but dude, when you go out and tell everyone that the election is rigged, when you tell your people that the election is rigged, suddenly they're like, so why should I vote? Like, if it's rigged, why am I voting? Oops! The people you wanted to vote for you aren't, because you just told them it's not doing anything. Galaxy brain play there. It wasn't actually, it wasn't a very, selfless decision to make. I mean, it's like the writing is on the goddamn wall with that guy. Yeah, right? And most of his supporters are most, if not all, supporters are Republican. So he basically just told the Republican Party that their votes mean nothing. Right. It's hilarious. I mean, with Trump, the writing is on the wall. I mean, there was the guy, like, everyone knows this story at this point, but the guy in charge of ensuring the election was safe, who worked in Trump's staff, said this election was the safest it's ever been. Perhaps ever. Oh yeah, I've heard about that through my parents. Basically, from what I recall, he Galaxy Brain guy over here. He where does he put all of his brain power? He calls the representative of Georgia and basically says, "I need this many votes. Make it happen." From what I've heard, I'm pretty sure that's basically what he said, right? Am I wrong? I got to paraphrase basically, and he pretty much told the representative to get him the votes, as if, like, if I'm off base, then I'm off base. But that's how it was explained to me. Okay. But oh, so yeah, there's that. Hey, more divine confetti. So there's that. But I mean, with the other guy, I mean, just with how the guy looks in public. I mean, again, the writing's on the wall. A guy comes out and says, "Hey, this election is super safe." What does Trump do? He fires him because he couldn't be right. Yeah, I need 11,807. Now, did he tell the representative to get him that vote? To get him those votes? Like, because if he didn't say that, then it's a completely different thing, and we're making mountains out of molehills. If anything, he's just saying, "Oh, this is how many I would need to win if I wanted to win." I mean, if I was running for president, I would probably keep track of how many votes I needed to win. Or running for anything, I'd probably have a ballpark estimate of how much votes I needed. But assuming he directly told the guy to fake those votes, then there is an issue. Like that's when you'd be like, okay, this is clearly happening. I'll look up the quote. Because I feel like, because no one likes the guy, not many people like the guy, we're all very willing to read too far into the things he says. So, I mean, it didn't have to necessarily be a comment like, "Make this happen," but it could have been. And that's how it's being described to me. But like, if that's not what he actually said, then I feel like it's just a bunch of people trying to make up the evidence. Not to say that there's plenty of evidence towards his character, as it were. Just not this, if he didn't explicitly say such a thing. I mean, it warrants concern, even if he didn't say exactly what we thought he did, but it's you know? I'm just saying I would find it very believable if people were putting words in his mouth. Even though he doesn't need anyone to make him look like a fool, but I would just not be surprised if it was being added to artificially, because people really don't like him. Anyway, enough politics. See, I feel like politics recently involving Trump has been the most talked about because it doesn't feel like he's really a politician. He feels like a celebrity, which in a way he is. He's kind of like a celebrity president. And he's just such a unique character that everyone has something to say about the guy. So say what you will, he's probably the most talked about president. Not necessarily a good thing. President's not the kind of thing you need to be in the public eye all the time. Or always be talked about. I'm gonna get into a fight here in a second. So look, all I want to do is this. I just want to find 11,780 votes, which is one more than we have because we won the state. Huh. Oh. He's gotta find those votes. Maybe look under the couch cushions. Maybe you'll find them, buddy. Why are you crying? Because I'm sad. What are you sad about? I don't know where Lord Sakuza is, or what he's doing. It breaks my heart. If I can't see him, I'd at least like to know. But no matter how many letters I send, he never writes me back. And no one will tell me where he is. Actually, sir, can you tell me? Where is Lord Sakuza? What couldn't I? Oh, you're a liar too. Why must everyone hide him from her? She just jumps straight into the murder. Can't blame her. I mean, if this random dude was hiding Lord Sakuza from me, I'd be pretty mad too. Huh. I cancelled it. Just in case you're wondering, guys, you can in fact step on a ghost. Did she just fake me out with an unblockable? Oh. Oh, totally ace me. What's even funnier about the leak is it was leaked because Trump went to Twitter and made lines about the secretary, saying the secretary couldn't answer questions and didn't know how to respond to him. So the secretary leaked it. Was like, oh no, that's not what happened. Solid work. Mr. Secretary, where am I gonna find my votes that I want? Is this it? Yeah, oh, it's the more complicated one, huh? Mid-air prosthetic tool. More spirit emblems. I do want those. Means I can do cool stuff more often. See me Friday. What are we doing on Friday? Good night, though. Matane. Alright, I'm gonna beat this ghost up, and you can't do anything about it. Oh, this ghost bleeds. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Holy shit. See, she's not that difficult, actually. I remember her being a lot more challenging. But, like, she doesn't have a whole lot of posture, so as long as you can survive long, because she does a ton of damage, as long as you can survive long enough to bait out the easy jumps. Oh no, this is probably it. She's actually just a lot tougher in her second phase, huh? Okay, stay over there, let me good. Ow. Yeah, that makes sense. That's probably what's going on here. Let me guard. Okay, yeah, she's not doing her easily parryable jump anymore. Huh! She broke my posture. Huh? Oh, no, come on. No, wait. I'm not playing this very smart. Yeah, this was the main reason she was scary, is because she could close distance stupid well. Huh! Oh, that was a grab, huh? Could have fooled me. Come on. Come on. Go. You can't block this bitch! Well, she can, actually. Oh, I read you. Got her. Oh, I'm sorry, ghost lady. Had to be like this. Thank you, Josh. The encouragement is not lost on me. Yokata. Lord Sakusa brought me that man in his stead. This is the most confusing thing in this game, in my opinion, because it's just completely random. Like, this is the first time you're hearing about Lord Sakusa. Breath of Life Shadow, yeah. And then all of a sudden, like, he shows up. He's like, man, I really love that mandolin. And then she's like, man, I'm playing a mandolin. And then they both die. I don't really get it. I'm sure it's some folklore thing. Now, is there a... There's gotta be a Buddha around here somewhere. Where can a brother find a Buddha? Okay, there's an item right. This feels like this should be important. It wasn't. It was important. It felt like it should have been important, but it was not. All right, this guy is difficult. If you think. Mizukashi. Come on. Huh? Come on. Let's go. No! Got him. Awesome. Alright, if I didn't counter that, I would have been totally dead. She was sad ghost because Lord is dead and she feels lonely without him, and she believes Lord sent you to kill her ghost so she can finally rest. I guess? Who knows? There's no Buddhas here. It's upsetting. Is he gonna come back? Alright, so like... Again, no Buddhas to be had, and I'm not a pleased man, because that's the boss fight right over there. I could have sworn there was a Buddha nearby. Alright, well, let's do the easy thing right here. And, take out this man. The biggest threat to me, and then... It's long dick style. Oh, I was stuck on a little piece of stone. Hey, don't. Oh god. Imagine getting terrored because of some upstart little villager just throwing a thing of sand at you. Just drop gulp. Man's really thirsty. What can I say? So like this right here, that's boss time. So, oh, that's right. I go in, sneaking through a crack in the door. Except actually I'm sneaking under. Do I do this again? Oh, use rotating door. Hello. How you doing? Oi. Okay. Thanks for informing me. Hey. That's what I like to see. Red lump. Is that important? I don't think so. What does a red lump do? Doesn't it, like, enhance my physical agility? Ability? Reduce flinching. Also prohibits the use of resurrection. Oh. Now, could I... That's neat, actually. Whoops. I'll put some red lumps on. So, like, if I've already resurrected, right, and I can't use it again, why not make myself stronger? Or reduce flinching? I don't know if I will really have the mind to use it, because like usually you get into a pretty good flow in the fight, and you don't want to like step out to go use an item. Mostly because if you step out, you're gonna end up giving the boss some... You're gonna give your enemy some posture back, which you don't want to do. Adamantine scrap. Okay. My last act of the night will be defeating the corrupted monk. I'm gonna go... As soon as I can get past this goddamn tree. Oh, well, I guess this makes more sense. Oh, wait, never mind. I can't unlock this wall, this door. That's a pain. Good thinking. Okay. I'm gonna go to the Buddha statue. I am gonna drop my controller for a second so I can go to the bathroom because I really gotta go. That wall is hug, I guess. I feel like I don't use wall hugging enough. Like, I feel like there could have been some cool opportunities to use wall hugging in this game, but they're really up to you. You can do it, but it's rare. Alright. I will be back. I return. Alright, it's time to go fight one of my favorite bosses, I'd say. I don't really have a favorite. I think that was asked earlier, where I was thinking about what my favorite boss would be. Hey, heyo, hey. I feel like I was thinking about what my favorite Sekiro boss was, and I remembered not coming up with an answer. I was probably distracted by something. I'm distracted pretty frequently. No. You see how much damage he did with that? We're gonna run that one back. I was trying to bait out the stab, and then he brought out the stab and fucking killed me with it. So that thing I was trying to bait out, because it was easy to counter, it's what killed me. Do I have the capability to... I don't think I do. No, I definitely don't. I haven't. I don't really care about fixing rot or whatever. I mean, who, like... What, unseen aid, it's cool and all, but... it's not that important. Especially not in this playthrough. I'm not really trying to do a whole lot here. Beating the game is my main goal. Ow. Come on. I thought I did that a bit too late. I would have been upset. Oh my god. I guess I'll come back. This is what I was talking about earlier. This guy can be such a pain. No, okay, you know, I'm just gonna ignore him this time. Because I need my full capabilities back. Can't believe I fought him first try earlier. I'm gonna commune the hell out of this Buddha. So I've been trying to get my father to play Breath of the Wild. I don't have much else to say, other than I shouldn't have had my father play Breath of the Wild. Because 3D games are a real challenge to someone who doesn't play 3D games. It's just the kind of thing you don't think about. It's like, yeah, he's never used the right stick to look around before, but like, he'll figure it out. It's intuitive. But it's hard to tell if he likes it. He can barely play it. I feel bad because it was my job to introduce him to a game, and then, but like, he needs to do like, he basically needs to practice controlling the character. Like, he's like, I gotta put away some time so I can figure out how to move and look around at the same time, because that's just something we're so used to that he's never done before. I don't know. It was an interesting moment of perspective for me. You know, how much we take for granted the skills that games give us. How it's, you know, it's not as easy as it looks sometimes. I don't know. Great perspective moment for me. Don't really know if my father enjoyed it much, but he wanted. I know he wanted to really give the game an honest shot. So, I mean, I hope that he'll keep at it and come to enjoy the game, because obviously, if he can get through Breath of the Wild, then he could figure out in the game. And I feel like that would be the most gratifying thing, is that, like, the world of gaming wouldn't be as much of a mystery. Because if he can figure out how to control a character in 3D space reliably, which of course to us is a completely non-issue, like, we don't think about that. But so if he could figure that out, then he'd have a skill that allows him to access a greater library of things, which is what I'd appreciate the most for him to get. That's what I want him to get, so he could go out and play whatever the hell he wants, because games are no longer an alien mystery to him. But I don't. Games are meant to be fun. They're not supposed to be fucking homework to practice how to move. Yeah. See, that's exactly what I was thinking, Josh. Yeah, because it's hard, and especially because he's left-handed. Like, for most of us, our dominant hand is the one that moves the camera around. And I never thought about how... I don't know if that was really... If it's, that difficult? Because, like, then your dominant hand's moving your character around, and maybe that's better? I don't know. I felt like it wouldn't be that difficult to use your less dominant hand to move the camera. But I don't know. I've been playing right stick, right hand moves camera my whole life. Maybe it is easier to have your dominant hand control cameras, so I guess I can't really say. Yeah. I don't have all the fragrances. I gotta come back here, don't I? Yeah, I gotta come back. I lied. I think my last act of the evening might be beating the next boss, because it's a very important moment in the story. So yeah, that's exactly the thought I had, was get that man to play Link's Awakening. Because it's a isometric 2D Zelda, that has that is modern and has been updated for the most part, and I think he could figure that out. It's closer to what he knows. So yeah, I'm thinking I want to order that game. I wish I had it, but see, so now that I beat the monk, everything has been actually, you know, yeah, I think we're gonna be done here. There's a lot that it takes to get back up here, but was a really good game. I used to play it on the Game Boy. Um, I never beat it because I was young, and beating a Zelda game is pretty difficult when you don't get puzzles. But I enjoyed my time, and I tried to not too long. Well, actually, not too long ago, a pretty damn long time ago. I tried to beat it. Like I found the game. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. I found the game again, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's where I played it. So I came back to it a while ago, and was like, oh, I'm gonna beat it now. This time is gonna be it. Uh, and then I don't know. It's an old game cartridge. I one day, I don't know. I jostled it too hard. The game stopped working. Uh, and then when I booted it up again, it didn't fucking work. Like and by it didn't work, I mean all the save files were deleted. So I was really getting into Link's Awakening. I was really far, and then all of a sudden, like the save file, the game got hard reset. It sucked because I was was really hoping to play the game. I know, right? Yeah, it was weird. So yeah, and then I gave up because I'm like, that's a lot of progress that I don't care to get back. I was really invested too. I finally found I finally found fireworks. They were here all along. Is this 2,000 sen? It's 1,000 sen, you son of a bitch. Oh. I hope I have enough. 800. Yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, it was kind of buns. Gourd seed. I'm pretty proud of myself right now because I've been getting into the Sekiro feel again. It's coming back to me. Did I completely... Hold on. I wonder if I missed the shit... No, no. Did I miss the, Yeah, yeah. I will play it on the Switch. I haven't been playing Melody of Memories all too much. What I have been playing is motherfucking Disgaea. And that's been taking up so much of my brain power. Like, I will spend entire days just grinding on that fucking game. I love it, but it's holding me hostage, man. But yeah, Sekiro wise, I'm feeling pretty good about myself because I've been getting my mojo back, as it were. And now that I'm far in the game, I've got plenty of gourds. Been finding a lot of stuff that I need to use, so I'm feeling real good about this. I think it'll be relatively smooth sailing all the way up to the end, in which the end it will finally beat my ass. Yeah, yeah. I was playing that last night, whatever night it was when you called me. Disgaea. It is. It's a strategy RPG with Tood. I don't know how to tell you how to describe it. It's so its own thing. My least favorite thing about it is the grind. I just like, let me play the damn game. But like, once I'm done here, I'm gonna go play some fucking Disgaea, man. Right now I'm just getting some upgrades. I don't have any money. I'm poor. What I really need to do is get some blood from these guys so I can stop them from dying. Oh, well, I can't do that now because she's gone. So I can't even go and upgrade my gourd. I think Abandoned Dungeon's the best place to go. So, yeah, Destiny 2 has been taking all of your time. Yeah. Look at us, trapped by our respective genres. It happens. I'm glad I streamed today. I think it was pretty good. Was it 3 hours? 3 hours stream? I feel like another 3 hours and I'll be able to put this game away. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, who the hell are you? Oh, he's an enemy. I'm sorry I had to be this way. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Taking out the easy guy, the hard guy. Fire. Oh, fuck, what's that kanji? It's close to the kanji for... No, it's the kanji for above. The on fire effect. What is it? Oh, come on, man. Be on fire when I tell you to. Yeah, fire flame. I don't know. Hey, you. Ah. Yeah, so now we get these hard enemies. Basically, Ashina is being stormed by enemies. Keeps the channel active. I like when I stream too. I mean, I'm sure you don't need me to tell you all this, Josh, but like it's pretty natural for us to want more people in the stream. It's like, oh man, you know, I sure would be nice to break the double digits. That said, oh, I did get underwater breathing. Neat. Like when we finally do, we'll be wishing that we had our close-knit community again. So I don't know. I'm trying not to rush it. It's hard to imagine that there will ever be a day where we achieve any level of popularity as we understand it, but I don't know. Thinking about that's not gonna get it, so let's just do our best. Yeah. This guy does that cool 2 swipes. Yeah, no, I'm not letting you regen your posture, buddy. Okay, maybe I'll let you regen. No, I changed my mind. Yeah, that's the strat. The right mindset to have, I'd say, is just do what you like, and do it without any remorse. And that's what I hope to do. I hope to become a bit more outgoing, as it were. Because, like, I don't think he needs me to deal with him. But I did anyway. I just kind of felt it in my bones that I had to kill that guy. It wasn't a very nice thing to do. But, I don't know. I feel like, most of the time I'm too, in a way, shy to stream. But I just got, like, because I'm like, I could play this game for stream. Or I could enjoy it on my own time and take it on my own pace. Because like if I'm streaming a game, you feel pressure to talk, you feel pressure to get things on the move. You wouldn't grind as much as you would if you have an audience. You wouldn't take as much time exploring everything. And I was like, if I stream every game I play, then it's gonna ruin the experience of the game. But and a lot of the games that I like, they don't really lend themselves to games to stream are the ones you've played before and know what you're doing. Yeah, but at the same time, if you see, I don't necessarily think that's true. I think it's good to stream, like, it's sometimes good to stream games that you've played before, but, like, then it goes into, like, why are you playing the game? What, to show off? To show the game off? It's like, why am I playing Sekiro? I've already played Sekiro, and I know everything about it. I'm playing it for people who want to see a Sekiro playthrough. So I guess. And also to kind of show off, because, well, initially I was like, hey, Sekiro's a game I'm really good at. Or at least I thought so, as I just die. So I was like, you know, why don't I just skip the game I've already played and go on to the new one? But so I guess there is the aspect of people who want to see a complete playthrough of a given game, but I mean, at the same time, there's plenty of stuff like that out there. Like, anyone, if you want to see a game getting completed, you can find that shit anywhere. It's hard to find a product that no one else is giving out, especially in the game market. Like, I mean, we of course, Let's Plays have been done to death, so what else are we really providing? But just, we're providing our personality. So time will only tell how valuable that is. I kinda, like, the way I think about it is, because I'm sure you think about it plenty, Josh, but like I've been putting thought into, like, the kind of streamer I want to become, and I'm thinking I kind of want to be more on the chill side, like just lounge around. Like, whoops, I didn't mean to. I can have excited moments and all that, but I think for the most part, I think my attitude, like, it's especially just my personality. I have a very laid-back personality, and I am very nonchalant, and I think my content, regardless of whatever I do, will reflect that. And who knows, maybe I have a soothing voice. I'll develop that ASMR. Yeah, that's true. Games, you know, are helpful for interacting, because, like, you don't have to pay as much attention to a game you're good at. But so yeah, I yeah, apparently I have your voice. Who knows? I've been told that my voice is appealing to listen to, but, you know, that's just one person's opinion. When I was playing Realm of the Mad God, I made a Canadian friend, and he told me I sounded like he told me I sounded like the Vox12, which is a Realm stream, or a Realm YouTuber, and I took that as such a compliment. I was like, the Vox12 has such a great voice. I'm so glad anyone thinks I sound like that guy. Bit weird, but hey, what can you do? So I hope I have a laid-back tone, a laid-back voice. And see, I think we kind of stumbled into a really good. I mean, we already know this, Josh, but I think you and we kind of stumbled into a really nice contrast. Where you can be a lot more aggressive than I am, and a bit more antagonistic sometimes, where I'm a lot more sarcastic and I guess slightly lower energy. Games with a story are more enjoyable to stream. That can be true. I mean, games that aren't story are enjoyable to stream if you have immense skill in them, which is why I was kind of worried about being a streamer. It's like, yeah, I play video games a lot, but I don't have any particular skill with them. I play games that are mostly single player, so, like, what am I really gonna add to a streaming situation? The only answer is that I have the only answer is my personality. And so in a way, in my mind, a lot is riding on me being someone who's worth watching, regardless of the game I'm playing, because it's unlikely that I have a game that I'm so skilled at the gameplay will be impressive to watch. I mean, maybe I'm not paying attention, but I am kind of getting my ass beat by this dog here. So clearly there has to be, it has to be the person you're staying for me, because I don't know if I'll ever really achieve a level of skill that's truly impressive at any game for that matter. Like you've got shooters because you're really good at those, and you've put a lot of time into playing shooters. I don't have any game like that because I don't really I don't really like head-to-head games like that, like competitive or versus mode games like that. I mean, I like Smash, and that's about it. So maybe I could get into fighting games. But the only one I really like is Smash. And the other ones, pretty much anything else, is infinitely more complicated. Fuck. Our personalities blend well. Yeah, I say so. I agree. We have a kind of dichotomy going. Good at these types of games? I don't know. I just got my ass beat. But, I don't know. I like these kinds of games, and I think that's the difference, is that I like them. I'm not, like, amazing at them, though. I can be good, but I don't think I'm any more good than the average guy. Like, it's not like, hey, look at how well I'm doing in this Souls game. I don't really have moments like that. And you can see some real dedicated people. Like, you can see some greater feats than anything I can accomplish in the Souls community. I don't go out of my way to do things that are insane, like a lot of people do. That's just because I knew the game well. Most of that's knowledge. I mean, knowledge is power in Dark Souls. So I don't know. I like the games. I don't know if I have immense skill in them, or a whole lot of skill. I'm definitely fluent in Dark Souls, but I doubt. It's not a spectacle, you know. It's like watching someone be really good at a shooting game is a spectacle, because, and that's good for content or whatever, because that's fun to watch. And watching someone be really good at Dark Souls can be fun to watch too. But like, I don't think I'm there. I think I'm good at Dark Souls, not so good that it's attractive, right? You know, there's a level of attractiveness that you can achieve that I don't think I'm there. And that's just that. So that's my explanation for that. Did we finish Dark Souls 1? I cannot remember. Fuck, did we? I don't think we did. You can stream Realm of the Mad God? See, and I thought about that. So, I mean, the short version is, even in Realm of the Mad God, a game I've put a ton of time into, my skills at Realm of the Mad God are far from spectacle. Oh god. I'm just getting my ass beat. I'm going in, boys. I don't feel like dying. Hey, there's my dad, but, you know, first things first, I'm gonna make sure I can, come back. Oh, that guy's dead. There's too many things going on, the game's kinda lagging. So yeah, we might need to finish Dark Souls 1. I think if I remember, we might have gotten to an area I just like don't like, so I didn't push to play it again. I don't know, but yeah, well, yeah. And forever I will. Fortunately, I have the character to do what I like and only what I like. And the problem that entails is I like to be alone a lot. So for the most part, wouldn't I just play a lot of games that I'll end up playing games on my own because I like to be alone. So it does need to be a bit of a push for me to be like, all right, I need to stream this. or I gotta stream something. Um, so I'll forever play the games that I want to play, one way or another. It's just, but in terms of how I think about this whole shebang, is I can't help but realize what what other people have and how that works for them. I totally just blew my cover. That was really stupid. I thought that stupid lamppost was, or candlestick or whatever, was gonna get in the way, so I attacked it. What an idiot. Do no commentary? I don't know. I can't do that because I have this thing called a conscience. No. But I don't know. It just feels wrong. If you're streaming, I feel like your voice should be there. And I would like to get a webcam set up for PS4. But I mean, like, the first step was getting a good mic. So I'm finally glad I've got that, man. Hello. Are these guys not enemies? I thought they were enemies. No, they totally are. Get 'em! Get 'em, boys! Yeah! Thank you! Now I will deal with you, small fry. Huh. Okay. But yeah, anyway, Realm of the Mad God, I could stream Realm of the Mad God. Although, it's a thing I don't want to stream, because it's kind of boring as shit, man. And, again, I don't have a talent that makes it interesting. Like, Realm of the Mad God can be interesting. It's just you need to be really fucking good and not fear death. Yeah, exactly. Oh wait, I need to revive. Yeah, no commentary. Stuff like that only works. Yeah, I probably wouldn't watch if there was no commentary either. If you're playing a game, I feel like it's just kind of necessary, and I don't have the skill. Like, again, it's a spectacle thing. No commentary is only feasible if you've got the skills to back it up. And like, if I'm gonna stream a game, I want to be the commentary. And if I'm not streaming a game, I don't need to commentate. So I'm not flapping my gums all the time, because obviously you don't. I mean I do speak to myself when I play games on my own, but like, I don't know. It's a completely separate thing to play a game for a stream and to play a game on your own. And you gotta be in completely different mindsets to do it. I don't know. It's a whole thing. Yeah, I'm sure, but no, like I was saying, that is the kind of thing where your skill needs to be a spectacle level. You've got to be good enough at the game for the footage to speak for itself. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not that. At any game. The only way that works is if I'm constant, like, if you do something like what you do for compilations, I guess, like, you'll take separate moments that are really good and put them into a compilation. So you just take the entertaining bits, and that's good for content. Only streamers can be so good. Huh. I guess there is a market for it then, but it's just, I don't know. I guess it's just not something I want to do then. I don't doubt that there's a market for it. Sometimes people want to just quietly enjoy a game, which I get. I get that because I play games on my own. Who would have thought? But I don't know. What viewers like is always a mystery sometimes. I mean, you know what? Hell, you might have seen what VTubers can get up to, but yeah, you just gotta accept that I'll never be able to do the kind of streams that a VTuber does. Right, doesn't really build a community. Hello. Okay, well, that guy hit me through the middle. Come on, okay, maybe he's strong enough. Yeah! I'm not very pleased with the results. I know. You know, there are people whose silent playthroughs are their identity, and well, that has a following, albeit small. It's just not the kind of identity I want. Right. Streamers you can interact with. That's what you want. I feel like on Twitch there's hardly any interaction. I agree. But I mean that's gonna happen. That can happen anywhere you're streaming if you're following anyone who's popular enough. I mean, suffice to say, I don't want to make it sound a confirmation or anything, but it's very likely that Josh and I will reach that level one day where we won't be able to read every comment and we won't be able to interact with everyone, and we'll and I mean that's a sad thought to have, but I mean eventually there's going to be so many comments flying by. We could reach, assuming we put in the work and reach that point. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself, but it's just kind of the fate for streamers who get popular, no matter who they are. If you get popular, eventually you reach that point where you become less human, because it has to happen. Eventually, at some point, you can't talk to everyone anymore. It's sad, but I mean, you gotta know what you're getting into. For now, we get to appreciate the tight-knit community that we have, which is pretty nice. I mean, like, we've got a cool little Discord going. Yeah, of course, it's definitely getting ahead of ourselves, but that is the fate of anyone who gets popular. Like, you know, to bring up VTubers again, they essentially only have time to read their super chats, so and most streamers, like VTubers, put away entire streams just to reading super chats, because obviously those people put in money and they deserve to have their voices heard, or we want to recognize those who put in money. So you know, stuff like that. And I mean, I don't know if I doubt we'll ever have a super chat reading stream or something like that, but like right. Yeah, but I think that's boom identity. I did like this more positive videos about it. But I think that's boom identity. I don't know what you're saying. The one boom. Oh, Soka. Yeah, I would not know him. I feel like he's mad all the time. You don't feel that way when you're watching Josh? If you ever watch Josh play a shooter, any online game, or FIFA for that matter, if he's playing FIFA, that man is heated. Check out the 6 strat. Knowledge is power, everyone. Haha! Now I only have to fight one of them. Jumped on him, but I didn't. Should have taken the opportunity. Ow. Are you kidding me? Madden. Yeah, I meant to say Madden. Shows what I know. I hate sports games. I hate sports. Sorry. Look, I play Japanese games and watch Japanese TV. It really shouldn't come as a surprise to you. Not to say you can't like sports and also like anime. It's just that's kind of the mark of the character I've become. Not a fan of sports. Ugh. No, I let him regain his posture because reading Josh's Kong and it's all his fault. Okay, I meant to jump on him, but I guess I was too low to the ground when I... Huh, no! He kicked me. Suck it, Madden. Did you kill Spooky Man while I was gone? I did not kill Spooky Man. I'm saving on. I'm holding on to that that mission until I've got what I need to do it and do it well. I think I currently have 2 Divine Confetti, which is useful and all that. Like, assuming I don't die, 2 Divine Confetti is all you need to take out is all I need. I'm sure some people can do it in 1. Is all I need to take out a Spooky Man. Oh, I've got 5. Whew. But there's 1 prosthetic tool I want to get before I can really give the business to Spooky Man. But don't worry, when I finally do, I will give the business to several Spooky Man in 1 stream. I can dedicate a whole stream to just killing Spooky Man frags. Going across the entire game, tracking down everyone I can take out. I'll do it. Oh shit, I'm so fucking bad. Yeah, he got, like, I've seen Josh pissed at games before, but holy shit, Madden broke that man. That was a while ago though. I don't think Josh buys or plays Madden anymore just because he had such a shitty experience with one. It was a really long time ago, but like, Josh, oh fuck. Remember you got it for Christmas or something? No, 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 no. Oh. Okay. Let's go. Slap, slap, kick, jump, and that's 1 down, boys. I got my revive back. I'm feeling good. You stay over there. Candy. Yes! I cut the candy off. Yeah, that's power. See how... Oh, yeah, yeah. You see how much fucking posture that just did? And he's done! Yo, that candy did so much work for me. Oh, I gotta use that more. Damn. Destroy my headset because of Madden. Holy shit. I promise, Frags, I'll dedicate an entire stream just to taking out every spooky boy in this game. Once I get everything I need for it. All I need, if you remember, oh wait, I got a bead I can upgrade. Very nice. There's an upgrade to the finger tool. The finger. I'm gonna give the spooky boy the finger. I have it? It's the finger whistle. So there's a spirit version of that I can get that like really pisses off spooky boys, and that's all I need. And once I have that, I'll be able to take out their first tick pretty easily. So I promise you, I'll do it. And then I will get the reusable candies that I... Ah! And then I'll even take out the auxiliary boys. The auxiliary spooky boys. Because there's other ones. There's like, you might have seen it earlier when I was in that cave trying to get to the area I was in, where I accidentally jumped in and I got into the fight with that like shaman looking guy who shot me with a ball and made me really scared. that didn't really describe it very well, but yeah, there's I don't know, there's like little shaman guys that are really scary, and I'll fight those guys too. So I'll do all the secret bosses, or the secret hard enemies, I guess. They're completely optional. There's 2 shamans, and then there's 5 spooky boys. They're called headless, and I think there's 5 headless, 1 for each candy. Um, 2 of them, 2 of them? Yeah, 2 of them. I'm sure of it. I think 2 of the spooky boys are underwater, and that's slightly easier. Because I don't know, they have simpler attacks when they're underwater, but they're still just as scary. Bought my new desk and 2 monitors on Amazon. Nice. More monitors, more fun. I would like to get into PC gaming, an adequate PC, because then that will allow me to stream a wider breadth of games. I had another idea for a game I could stream. Right now I have, because in terms of new games to stream, of course I want to play Dishonored. That's my next one. As soon as I can, as soon as I beat Sekiro, I'm gonna buy and play the hell out of Dishonored. And then probably Dishonored 2, maybe not right after, if we want to play something else. I've got the Witcher series lined up that I want to play, or the Witcher. I want to play that. And if I can stream that, I will. I don't know if I can stream that yet, though. I don't even know if I can stream Dishonored. But another idea I had is I could play XCOM 2. And with, I was hoping I could name our units after our viewers. So I could, nothing like, me telling Frags directly to take out our alien. An alien for me. It would be pretty neat. See all the members of our community taking on the aliens. Oh, thank you, Emma. Whoops, whoops. Oh, hey, thank you. See, that's the first time I've ever done this at this point in time. I've always gotten the samurai esoteric text as soon as you can, back when you didn't know who he was. So that was neat. I wonder if I have played Ghost of Tsushima. I haven't beaten it, so maybe that's something I could also play for stream if it's allowed. I don't actually know if the cutscenes are allowed to be streamed, so that's something. All right, this is I'll let the scene speak for itself. See, Ghost of Tsushima has multiplayer now, depending on how well that works. Josh and I could play it, or if it's only local, I could play it with my roommate. I don't think it's local though. What game is even? Oh, I could play Cuphead with Ian. Alright, I think my final act... Yeah, I'm gonna keep saying this until it really is. My final act here is to, defeat Dad. Do I have... Yeah, I'm ready to go.
父上、生きておいでだったとは。計りごとよ。お前こそ巫女様のお力にて。それよ。わしはあの巫女の力を。
Yo, Sekiro is a small man.
流因を手中にしよう。ですが、第一の掟により、父が命じる。今より、巫女様。そうじゃ、父の言葉に従う。できませぬ。できぬ。だと。忍びが情に流されるなど。
That's true.
なんと。せがれよ。なぜこの父の思いがわからぬのだ。忍びの掟を忘れたか。掟は己で定める。そう決めました。我が主のように。
He's, basically, he's jealous of my immortality.
Hmm. 少しは成長しておるようだな。やろうか。
Oh, he wanted me to help him steal the immortality from Kuro. Basically, wanted me to kill Kuro or something. He wanted to become immortal, so and Kuro didn't want him to become immortal, so he was basically like, yo, help me kill your master, and so I can steal that sweet, sweet dragon juice of his. And I'm like, but I'm the only one who can have dragon juice. And also, you're a greedy son of a bitch, old man. You know? Oh, let me show you something cool you can do with Dad. We'll die. Wait, you're not supposed to let me do that. There we are. Look at that. Isn't that a really cool thing? If you try to do a charged attack against him, he just fucking ends you. No more than a stray dog after all. No, blubs. Yeah, so basically, there's actually a full-on bad end you can do. You can end the game right now by agreeing to forsake Kuro, which is pretty neat. You can choose to become a bad guy. And then you fight Emma, and then you fight Ishin. Running. So I think that's pretty neat. And it just full on ends the game. Like, you don't even get to come back. You just, like, game's over. New game plus. You decided to be a bad boy. And you go into the bad boy corner, which you deserve. It's pretty neat. And you get one of the coolest skills in the game, too. Also, you become hella evil. And while you were busy putting the business to all the good guys, basically, your dad goes and kills Genichiro. So the guy who you fought in the beginning, your dad's just like, hey, dealt with him. It's only implied though. It's pretty neat. Please don't kill me, Dad. I was healing, Dad. Oh. She... Got my healing sealed. Oh, that I really love that attack, by the way. Even though it's incredibly unrealistic, he throws out a bunch of gunpowder, and then he strikes it, and it ignites. It's pretty cool. I wish you could get that attack. I wonder if you can. I don't think you can. I mean, you get fireworks, but... I should definitely equip Roberts. I don't think I've even made them in... No, I have. I totally made them into tools. Josh, I've noticed that you've been getting a lot better at editing, too. I don't know. There was like a video that... it wasn't the one you recently made, but I think it was your Destiny 2 video that I was like, oh, wow. He's like... making some real edits that aren't incredibly obvious. I don't know. Growth. Wait, I see what next to. Ah, got my healing sealed. Dad, would you mind waiting? Oh! He didn't wait. Awful. Come on, let's go. I couldn't punish there, but I wanted my posture. I'm glad I didn't get my healing sealed. Yeah, let me guard, Dad. Yep. Wasn't aggressive enough. Oh shit. Ooh, there. All right, there's the first. All right, second verse, same as the first. I can't believe it. He's dead. Oh, now that ain't fair, Dad. got, Daddy?